threatening to reach out to the CEO of Kick, and I think he even tweeted at them trying to talk to him about the Keno Casino.
Hello?
And in retaliation, Kick put these guys on the front.
Hello, guys? Hello? Hello? Hi, Will from Texas. Also, I see Gabi was in the chat earlier. Sorry I'm late, guys. It's just a trash stream today. Just a trash stream today. Have you guys been keeping track of the quartering drama? I was thinking of covering it, but then I looked at Nicholas Diorio covering it, and I was like, I am never going to ever cover it to the, like, ability that he does. The dude has just too much lore in his head, and he's able to just pull up shit. Like, he knows what he's doing, you know? But there's drama in GORLWorld, apparently. There's drama in GORLWorld. So just so you guys have an understanding of where I am right now, I am back on the video editing grind, okay? I am trying to be more regular with video essays. So you may have known that about a week ago, maybe a little bit longer, I sent, I uploaded and made live my Laura Loomer video, where I was just like, you know, Laura Loomer spent years insulting Indians. I don't think she should be able to grift this easily off of India. That was my whole point off of that. You know, I figure it'll stand up over time. It'll become more relevant. The second video, the current video I'm working on is probably going to get me in trouble. But just so you guys know, I have been sorting through information over 6 years of information. That's why one of my big video projects has taken so long for me to put together, is because I've been sorting through 6 years of information. So hopefully I will have it done in the next week. My goal is to really grind on it, but I'm trying to be more regular with streaming too, which is why I'm here today. GORLWorld. Apparently there's drama in GORLWorld. Hussy. I don't know who the fuck Hussy is. I know Hussy is a member of GORLWorld, and I know Hussy's been in drama with M60 and Keldoge, and figure I'll just, you know, check out what's going on there, you know? So, I wonder if he's still live, because I heard he was live. So let's see. He's in a bunch of lawsuits with people, I guess. Let's see what's going on here. How come I can't subscribe to this guy? No, not the banana, haha. Okay. Let me pull up the volume here.
I wanted us to know, we needed to know whether they are scamming us or they are being honest. Okay? Yeah. Is he really missing or is he really in the hospital? That's why
Angry Viking, sorry to cut you off, said before I forget, before it goes by fast, says we were all concerned. That's why we called caring. That's called caring. Yeah, it is.
One thing, they're known to be liars, and if we can easily rule out
you know what?
Whatever is not the case, why not? So it's okay for Kristen to go drive by several times and walk on the property. That's okay, Miss America.
Because people were getting scammed. People were like...
Just a second. This woman called Chris Watt's mother
like we,
I don't
we
even know who
feel
Chris
like we
Watts
want to do
is.
something. We feel like if we all chipped in, and that like all all of us. I'm just saying certain people that I've seen, and certain people that you've
By the
seen said,
way,
well, maybe.
I also may have volunteered on Twitter. I may have volunteered myself for a panel on Thursday, so I may have overbooked myself, but we'll see. Okay, fine. Why do I want that? Okay. Full screen. There we go. Hi, Zach Streams. A wild Stardust appeared. Yes, very true. Live chat? Hello? Why can't I hear anything? How come I can't hear anything here? What's going on? Play. Oh, it's paused. That's why.
So what are you
professional streamer here, guys.
reacting to every single fucking Shanny video?
I'm subscribed. Why can't I?
So I don't know what the hell she's telling you, Michael. And I'm
Hello,
not mad
how
at
can I join?
My temperature. My temper.
Rising. I'm sorry.
No, I really do. I'm starting to talk shit. She has reacted to every single Shanny video. Stop it. We are not stupid, Michael. You might not know, but she's doing it. Shanny's not coming out with much. Okay? But Carrie hasn't stopped.
Hello, how can I join? I am a banana.
I don't need her? What do you mean? What did I need her for? Actually, I gave her on my channel when her channel got nuked. Okay? So
I know that they fell out.
Needed who? Huh?
Wait, whose channel got nuked?
Say Huzzy gave me his channel. He was the only one that stuck up for me. He was the only one that's been there for me. All these people talking so much shit about him, but they're the ones that are doing it. Not here. Huzzy's by my side. Blah blah blah. I've done nothing.
Oh my god, I've been placed in a timeout by the owner of this video or a moderator.
You love the drama.
How dare they? Free Stardust. Free Stardust.
All of it.
Free Stardust. Literally free Stardust. What the fuck? Free Stardust. I'm in timeout. That's what it is.
I'm the backstabber.
I'm in timeout.
Exactly.
Right? But she's over here lie after lie. Have fun with Eric, honey. I didn't want that job. I'm not interested in that shit. I'm not, I'm not interested in that. I don't do true crime stuff here. That's not my forte. I don't.
And it'll bring you a lot of problems. And that's what even though I stopped and I did that one little video and I said my little 2 cents, look at where I'm at right now. And that's okay. Because, that's in the past. Like, what are you going to do? It is what it is. So what? Big deal.
It's incredible, the lot. And I haven't, to be honest with you, I promise you, I did not watch her video. 10 minutes of it. But I did not watch it. But the 10 minutes that I watched, it's lie after lie.
Yeah. I don't know. If anybody wants to get into that thing, then what you need to do is read the whole discovery, all like 3,000 pages of it. Read it. And then you'll see all of it. That's what, that's what I did in the very beginning. So
Chris Watts lover. Okay.
But yep. Nope.
I didn't even go in Discord, you guys, to be honest.
Hussey and Carrie just fell out.
People.
I know.
My people come in here, we talk here, we have a good time here. I don't need to go in somebody's Discord. And then when I heard that, what's his face?
Hi, Sarah. See, how's it going?
They're saying it's time to get rid of David.
Yeah, that's a little. Yeah, that's no. You don't do that.
And let me tell you something. I always see Eric. I blame you, Eric.
This guy is really bad to service people, by the way. He's really mean to service people.
I have never spoken about him. Not to my community, not to David, not to Charlene. I think just recently I talked to David about it last week. Not to Charlene, not to Karen. Eric has talked mad shit about me. He is not, in my opinion, a good person at all.
David's going to the pound.
Yeah.
Show the people the taxi video for
days.
people. Okay. Let's show the taxi video for people, okay? Now, people were saying, oh, this is racist, this is racist. I don't think it's racist, but I do think it's, you know, I think it's not nice. It's not nice. So, you know. It's very not nice, you know? How do I get Hussey's attention? Hussey drunk and berating an Uber driver. He just acts like this and... listen... Oh. Listen to the way that he talks, too. Like, homie just goes out in public and talks like a frog. I don't know what's going on. Like, what? Why do you go out in public? You should hear him talk about his house cleaner then, Stara. Okay. This dude just literally... I don't know what's going on. He talks like if Kermit the Frog took, like... acid. That's what he sounds like. If Kermit the Frog, like, spent 20 years being, like, a hustler on the street and took acid, that's what he sounds like. And he just goes out in public and talks like that. Like, I don't know what's going on.
This is a damn disaster, not now. You better cover your mouth, honey. Ain't nobody trying to get sick over here. Sure. You ain't got no damn KN95 mask? Sure. Oh, my dog. He coughing up a damn storm in here. Shit.
He is drunk here. He pre-parties every Friday and live streams it. Oh, okay. He's just talking to this poor Uber driver this way. Not Uber driver, cab driver, whatever. He dances around to like 80s club music in a dirty cat poo wig. Why do you say dirty cat poop wig? Well, it might not have cat poop in it. Why are you saying that, huh?
Ain't nobody trying to get sick. My stars. He ain't right. He ain't right. No.
He just like devolves into being Kermit if Kermit was doing street drugs for 20 years, you know? What's this accent? 100 for 2 jewels. What's that mean?
He ain't right.
He said he found a cat turd in one wig once. Oh no, that's not good. Sent GG for 10 jewels. Hey, thanks,
you know
Zach.
What?
I don't know what that means though. YouTube coins I get. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. I don't know how to make it show on stream though. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Just a second. There we go. Sorry. Starting over. There we go.
You better cover your mouth, honey. Ain't nobody trying to get sick over here. Sure.
Oh shit. I'm on a vertical
you ain't
stream
got
right
no
now.
damn KN95 mask? Sure. Oh, my dog. He coughing up a damn storm in here. Shit. Ain't nobody trying to get sick. Oh, my stars. He ain't right. He ain't right. No. Master. He ain't rap right. Well, now, you know what, sir? You make me really damn mad. You didn't have to come on the highway when you know good and damn well there's traffic here. Sir. Huh? Enough.
I'm thinking watching maybe watching Sneeko, yeah, the poor driver. Watching Sneeko later, maybe talk to Alexander Dugan and fucking the fake professor.
Oh, now you don't want to answer me, bitch.
He just wants to be left alone, man.
I am so damn mad. I am so. This is all right. Sir. You speak English?
No.
He says
what the
no.
hell you doing picking me up for?
Why are you talking this way?
Why you came on a highway when you know good and damn well is bumping a bumping?
How I know the traffic? Traffic no good.
Because you got GPS in there. No.
GPS doesn't necessarily show you traffic, bro. Like, yeah, just let him drive. Let him drive you. Just a second.
You got GPS in there. You know good and damn well. You could have went local. You don't know GPS in there? Hell. Don't yell at me. Good. I am so damn mad at you. Yes, I am. And you want me $30 to sit in this bumper-to-bumper traffic in the grid? No, I ain't doing it. You're a damn disaster right now. Stop. Look.
Yeah, why is he growling?
Master. Where you from?
From heaven.
Well, you need to go back up there, bitch, because you don't know how to talk to people in the world.
Yeah, man.
He doesn't know how to talk to people in the world. He just makes those noises all the time. Why? Why does he make those noises? This makes no sense to me. He's practicing to be a death metal singer?
Shut your ass. You know me?
No, of course he doesn't know you.
He's a disaster. He's so bad. You don't even know. Master. You was a bumper to bumper. You should have went local. You know damn better. Master. Sir, how old is you?
75.
Well, you need
75, and you're just bothering this man. This man clearly can't retire even if he wanted to, and you're just bothering him. 75, driving you at night, driving your obnoxious ass at night, and you were just bothering him.
to go to bed.
Yeah, he'd like to go to bed, but he can't.
75.
Yes, I know it. You need to go to bed. You 75 too old to drive in traffic, and I know it. You need to take your ass to bed.
Yeah.
I know. You like to cuddle? Sir? Hello?
Don't bother to me.
I'm not bothering you, old bitch. I'm sitting
You
in the
are
back
bothering
saying
him.
shit.
Leave the old grandpa alone, man.
Do you like to cuddle?
Now this is just sexual harassment. Now this is just sexual harassment.
Are you gonna ignore me now? You don't hear well from your right ear? Master. You's a damn disaster. I am so damn mad at you. I am mad at you, honey. And when I call taxi man, I'm gonna tell their masters that you took me on the damn highway and wasted my damn time on.
Damn. Well, you guys can see what I've been watching on YouTube. His cope for this, by the way, was that this was a prank this old man was in on. The old man clearly was not in on this. He said he doesn't speak English. And of course he's not in on the prank. Oh, he's just like trying to survive his night, you know? He's like, who else crazy person am I going to be picking up? Husty tells everyone he's constipated. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Husty didn't pay him either, by the way. That's horrible. Poor old man.
Now look, let me have a sip of my coffee. So I don't know. I'm sure y'all were keeping.
So he puts all the cabbie through all of that, you know, grief. Starts sexually harassing him. Then decides to not pay him. The 75-year-old man who can't retire even if he wanted to. He's telling him to go to bed. You think 75-year-old man isn't tired? And, you know, 9 p.m. at night? Oh, my God.
Track of the time. I was probably in there for 10 minutes. Y'all, I felt like my stomach was brewing while I was live doing the show. Then when I went to the bathroom, I immediately felt constipated. And it was a true word. I was constipated. The turd started to come out slowly.
Whoa. Okay, we need to rewind. I'm sorry. We're rewinding here. Okay. All right. Jesus Cow says hot. Are you serious? Has the Loomer Defense Force started calling you fat and gay for your new video yet? No, they don't even know I exist yet. You know, they don't know that I exist yet. I mean, you know, probably the video is going to fly under the radar for them. It was really meant for, like, if I can get it out into the world for people to see, at least my perspective on it, then that's enough for me. I'm okay with that. I've got other videos in the pipeline that I'm trying to finish this week. I am on the grind, okay? I am on the grind, all right? Ma'am, I'm traumatized by the topless banana. It is not topless, okay? I got a long neck, all right? I enjoyed that video. She officially lost her Loomers. Yeah, she is. She is not redeemed. No, she is not redeemed. I do not redeem her. She has not done the needful. So, those are just my opinions, you know? What do I know? What do I know? Do I want to keep the chat open today? If I keep it open, I'll put it here. Okay. Anyways. So apparently this guy is constipated. I don't know why he's sharing this with us.
Let me have a sip of my coffee. So I don't know. I'm sure y'all were keeping track of the time. I was probably in there for 10 minutes. Y'all, I felt like my stomach was brewing while I was live doing the show. Then when I went to the bathroom, I immediately felt constipated. And it was a true word. I was constipated. The turd started to come out slowly.
What?
Very slowly.
Why? Why are you telling us these details? Lamau, and it was true. Weird. Okay.
It came out. I pushed. And I pushed. And I felt
yes,
like
we're checking on Hoosie.
To a turd. But I pushed, and y'all, usually my turds come out like a snake. And it wraps around and around the toilet. Inside.
Why?
And
why?
It got stuck in there. The turd got stuck in my asshole. It did. And I was pushing and it wasn't moving.
Don't push too hard. You know, if you push too hard, it can be bad for you, okay? I've heard horror stories of people, like, shitting out pieces of their intestine, all right? Wait, he gave birth? No, he doesn't know what giving birth... He doesn't know what giving birth feels like. Fuck that. No, he doesn't.
So I said, let me go drink some more coffee. So I came in here. Y'all didn't hear me. I came in here and I took my, leftover my other coffee in the bathroom, and I drank it so it can smooth it out. But it didn't. So I said, I got a trick. I'm gonna wipe my ass and try to stick my finger up in there to loosen it up.
No. Why are you telling us this? What the hell, dude?
So I wiped my ass.
I don't want to hear about
I
this.
stuck with the toilet paper, of course, but it didn't do nothing. So long story short,
Okay, that's got to be bad for you. At least use a gloved finger. I'm pretty sure doctors are not sticking foreign objects up your ass, okay?
you don't want to hear it. I only got one turd out this whole time. One damn turd. So this, I cannot, what's the matter? You sit down. You said, don't be scared. I'm just, you getting gross.
Yeah, well, is he talking to his cat or his dog here? Of course they're scared. Are you the burnt banana to Peanut's burnt peanut? No. I've been a banana longer than that guy's been a peanut, okay? If anything, I'm the notorious soft banana, okay? Take a laxative, bro. It's not that. Why are you so pressed?
Grossed out too, honey? Good master. My cat getting grossed out. But look, hi, Jeffrey Bull. I had 10
I don't need to know
minutes
these
and one
details,
turd.
Elf.
Long story short, I'm constipated.
Also, Stardust opposes DV while Peanut doesn't. I don't know anything about that burnt peanut guy. I'm just saying I was a banana a long time before that guy was a peanut, okay? Notorious soft banana here, all right?
Paid it. I need Miralax. Somebody send me a PayPal to buy me some Miralax. Thank you so much. And then I can't have sex, because now if I have sex, I'm be more constipated. Because for those of y'all that know, bottoms, when they get up the butt, they get constipated. All right. Enough of this. Y'all wanted to know, so what? Oh, shit. Y'all wanted
No,
to
they
know,
didn't. No fucking way they wanted to know.
I'm telling you, I can't have sex. So all you men
Get a bidet or something.
will want to come over. No, not today, honey. But hold it. I got to get back to that video. PayPal for prunes. I love me some prunes, honey. The pitted ones on the bonnet. Now I got to get G-Man's.
Apparently he's telling another shit story live right now, so, I mean...
Right.
Okay. Try not. Oh.
How far do I
Or Arby's.
rewind?
Arby's, the poor cleaner at the Arby's.
Oh.
Could you imagine cleaning her diarrhea?
You don't need a $409 bidet. You can get one, a $40 bidet. Okay, I mean, why you banana? Every now and then, if you haven't watched a lot of my streams, Gobby, every now and then I like to go banana mode. I first did it a couple of years ago. Hi, Zach, how's it going? Hopefully you have an amazing stream night or day. Thank you. Wanted to stop by and say, haha, stay hydrated. Also, chat, hit the like button. Thank you. Stay hydrated, because clearly Husty does not stay hydrated. You're half peeled. I am half peeled. I mean, really? Look at this. When I went banana mode for like 3 weeks straight one time, and I would start every stream with music. It would just be obnoxious music and me dancing for like the first 30 minutes of the fucking stream. I don't know. Old ones, real ones remember that, okay? Remember the first time I pulled out the banana thing was I was sick with COVID. And I think it was a couple of years ago. And I didn't feel like being on stream, but I was really sick with COVID and I wanted to be on stream. So I pulled out the banana avatar and things just kind of went from there. So, and I used to start every stream with I had like a playlist for it with really obnoxious dancing. I'd spend 30 minutes to an hour doing it too. How do I banana to OMG LMFAO? It's Snapchat. The old Snapchat. Where's my playlist of songs? Where's my playlist of songs? Give me a second, guys. I've got a whole bunch of lame ass shit in here. Yeah, I've done like confrontations with people, very serious confrontations with people while in banana VTuber mode. I've discussed very serious drama with people on banana VTuber mode. So yeah, I mean, maybe I have some issues here, you know, just maybe. Is it this one? This one has some meme songs in it.
Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped. Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped.
What the hell? Hit the like button, yeah, true.
Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up. The nigga just grabbed the nigga, snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing stopping them.
What the rest of those niggas do?
Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight. Whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out like a motherfucker. The nigga was amped. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah, come on.
Oh man, okay, yeah, no, YouTube's Chrome YouTube is fucking up on me, so you know, but come on, motherfuckers, come on. I have to look through all my playlists because I had like a one that was just dedicated to music I open with. It was like banana, something like that. Banana A. Oh, it's here. I found it. Wait.
Everybody know 2000. Mother sure boy.
Banana.
Banana. She wanted green, she wanted
She wanted
white.
banana A.
Banana way, banana. Back from the big banana. Push back from the big banana. Ah, boy. The ladies them say they want banana. Silk, green, right? That's the banana. Valentine Day, this girl get a big food basket. When she opened it, she saw the banana in it. She say, when the
Banana.
when the banana,
Na na.
banana,
Na.
She said she love a banana. She said she like banana. It could be green banana, yellow banana, sweet banana. She said she love a banana. She said she like banana. It could be green banana, yellow banana. Any banana will do. She
Banana way. Banana way. Banana.
back from the big banana. Push back from the big banana. Banana way.
Banana way. Oh man.
She wanted ripe. Banana. Banana. She wanted green, she wanted ripe.
Banana away, banana. Okay, and then there was one song that I would always have on the screen, and we'd all do it.
So that's it for today, fellas.
Whoops.
So what are you guys having for dinner?
Just a second. Someone clip this and send it to Hussy. Please, actually do that. That would be so funny. Okay, just a second. We would always do this song. We would always do this song. Okay?
Oh, my wife is cooking me up a steak.
Nice. Yeah, my wife is doing the same thing. A Chibo.
Oh, I'm thinking mine's got to be a ribeye. Probably going to be a 32-ouncer for me.
Sides?
Of course.
Nice. Yeah, we got cream spinach and twice baked potatoes.
Oh, I'll show them
My
later,
wife
yeah.
would probably start things off with a shrimp cocktail and a wedge salad.
Wow.
What about you, Wop? What is your wife making for you?
I'm not sure. Probably steak.
Remember this song, guys? We would do this every time. We would do this song every time. Cooking in the kitchen when I get home. Something gourmet, or a steakhouse fillet, or a cut still on the bone. Not the usual junk she makes, like lasagna or rice and beans. So many times to raise the bar on what we eat. I love this song. I warned you, I don't want spaghetti again. I warned you, I don't want spaghetti again. You overcooked the noodles, I bet. This sauce is probably just from a jar. No garlic bread for me to dip. But wait, there's more! Spaghetti was just the first course. I know you're hungry as a horse. I got the entree to turn you on. I'm cooking veal parmesan. Okay. What is the song you want me to... This is a song Yo Mama made about Hussy. Okay, let's see. Somebody clip this. Somebody clip this.
Katie, I love you so much. I really, really do. You know that. But I feel like I love her more than I felt for Vicky.
What happened to Vicky? You know?
I don't. How do you know the shit that happened between me and Vicky? How do you know?
Because she told me.
What did she tell you? Did she tell you that she fucked somebody that stole my Gucci scarf?
Wait, who? Vicky fucked somebody who stole Hussy's scarf? What is this drama? What the fuck?
Yo, mama, baby. I came last night. Hussy wig ain't right.
What the hell? Did she tell you she fucked someone that stole my Gucci scarf? Well, Did you get your Gucci scarf back? What? I'm so confused.
Nigga, that's that nerve. Why give pussy money when he's so absurd? Why give him an inch when he rather have 9? You know how the game go, he'll be live at halftime. I'm the fucking nigga, that's that nerve. He's all about him while he tryna take hers. Mama and his bitch, yup, boy, no flamingo. And I'ma trust everybody except that hoe. Pussy fuck with me. When the grifter won't you? And your supporters can't send money to you.
You ain't loyal. Hussy not loyal. Somebody please clip this.
I called Beauty a fat bitch, and then I got kicked. Now I'm begging on Twitch. MFW wants some fake boobies, so I took her to the panel with me. Monty with a new baba, cause he thinks he's a rock star. I want a panel of smoke, weed, get drunk. I wanna do all the snaps. I wanna do all my raps. When the grifter won't you? And your supporters can't send money to you.
This hussy ain't loyal. I don't know anything about the banana. Hussy ain't loyal.
Used to react to beauty. She a fat bitch. Let's get into it right away. We up in this club, bring me a bar. No, girl. You done got me banned. No, girl. All this money in the chat, I wanna see you dance. Tryna get rich. Call beauty a fat bitch. And then I got kicked.
Hi, cute bunny.
Now I'm begging on Twitch. When the grifter won't you? And your supporters can't send money to you.
Huh?
Pussy not loyal. Pussy not loyal. Rich young nigga. Pussy trying to get me on.
This is difficult to goon to, but not on Hey! Stop it! That's not allowed on my stream. No gooning allowed.
Panel so his chat can get a little bigger. Watch his channel like nigga, you insane with the top down, yelling out money in a bag. Me and that beat trying to play with ya. I took her to the base so I can lay with her. Let's talk about that ring Vicky carrying. Lost your scarf and acted like a libertarian. Shout out no debt and I keep my wig wet. Reject gon' be on my panel next. Man, she do it too good when she ride my dick.
How do I get on the panel?
That bitch, no. Padella, send me something. Baby, why you frontin'? Got cash app? Please don't leave. And I bet that bottom dollar that you won't leave. Padella, send me something.
It's been a while since I've streamed, to be fair, cute bunny. I was working on a Loomer video that's out. I'm trying to grind away these videos way faster, so I'm working on one right now, but I'm sorting through like 6 years of information. But I'm trying to pump it out this week. Might be a little ambitious, but I'm gonna aim for it. And then I've got like a whole thing of video ideas that I have, like a whole thing. I've written a couple of scripts already for future videos, so I'm like really trying to turn my other channel into a video essay channel. So
Baby, why you frontin'? You done spent your bread on her, and it's all for nothing.
I may have accidentally volunteered for something on Thursday, so I might be streaming on Thursday again. But the goal is to stream once a week on Mondays, so.
Won't you, baby? And your supporters can't send money to you. No.
Who's the video on again? The one that I just finished was Loomer. The one that I'm working on right now, it's a secret because as soon as I release it, I'm going to get doxxed, so.
Supporters can't send money to you, no cash out. Pussy not loyal. Pussy not loyal.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have some backing for it. Even if it happens, that I'll have some people who will back me up and protect me a little bit, but we'll see. Okay, so apparently Hussey was talking about taking a shit again. Okay, let's see.
Oh god, remember that lady? It was a commercial, and that lady would she would have she was like a, oh god, what, she used to have like this funky looking hair.
Yeah, we're at
It was all
26 minutes
coiffed
back.
and nice, and then she was repeats of
You said it at the same time. You can make vegetable omelets. You can eat hard-boiled sunny side up. Just use a cooking spray or very little butter.
okay.
Salad dressing has to be.
You think if I change my title to Loudmouth Hussey, he'll pay attention to me?
Fruit, I mean, and in 7 days you lose 10 pounds.
Hey, all right. No, I'm gonna finish it. Like, oh my god. No chips, no. Sounds like, you know what, Tofiachu and her are just alike, and I covered Tofiachu. I did a live last night late, and Tofia is that one. She's homeless, and she stays at a shelter with her mother because her mother has really bad asthma, and she has heart issues too, and she will go into Wendy's, all the free, you know, like where there's free, and then she'll come out and get more alcohol.
No, you know what? You're getting blocked.
Oh, Anderson Cooper. Hi, Anderson.
Dan.
Anderson Cooper, like, you know,
There we
talking to
go.
me in my chat, and I was like, wait a minute. No.
One time I was streaming, and I was in the village, and I had McDonald's coffee, and the cream gives me the runs. I'm lactose intolerant.
Okay, yeah.
Starbucks, there's a Starbucks right there, and found me.
Oh, right. Let me change.
Shit up that entire bathroom. Floor. I didn't even sit on the damn toilet, and it came out like diarrhea. And the doctor went all on the toilet seat, and then it went in the water, and the water squirted up into my butt.
Oh.
And then I turned around, and then
Why?
all the shit got on the floor and on the
Like the toilet bucket.
Why?
There's not much toilet paper in there, and people are banging on the door like, "Come on, there's a line out here." And I'm like, "Oh no!"
Oh,
No, that's terrible.
And I'm like,
oh
"How
man.
this? I can't pull my pants up without taking a shower. I got shit all over on my butt cheeks. It's all wet."
Why is he telling us he shit on the toilet? Star, why does it sound like there's air conditioner in your mic? Because I turned my compressor off. Let me turn it back on. When I sing along with stuff, I turn it off, but let me... not my compressor, my suppressor. And my gate, I turned my gate off as well. Okay, there. That should be better. When I sing along with stuff, I turn some of my audio stuff off. So there's no... what's it called? Delay. So okay, anyways,
on the damn faucet, the sink, and I'm wiping, cleaning my ass. I'm wiping in the whole. It's a swimming pool.
yes,
Oh
it's
my
back.
god.
I can't walk, move because I'm gonna come on ice skates.
So this guy is just like incredibly inconsiderate towards others no matter what. Like, it just seems like he is constantly being inconsiderate towards other people, whether it's like the cab driver, whether it's his cleaner. Now it's like him using a public restroom. Like, he's just being inconsiderate all the time.
You started walking like John Wayne out of the bathroom.
Dear life without falling, because honey, if I fall into that puddle of shit, honey, it ain't
my
honey. Now I'm saying, and then he keeps on banging. Hello, I'm like, hold on. So now I'm all cleaned up after 5 minutes. Right now, the line is racking up big.
I did watch the cab driver clip. Yeah,
I better just run.
Because that stank in there is gonna
slowly creep out. They're gonna be like, "Hey, come back in here! What did you do to this bathroom?" I gotta okay. So I planned it in my head. I said, I'm going to open the door and haul ass. Hopefully, he will just walk in and shut the door, and that's exactly what I did. Oh, G-Man went live. Oh, good for him. Let's see.
how fun.
I
Oh
feel
my God.
so bad. I have.
Mm.
What do you do, Fallon? What do you do when you're
Yeah,
out and your stomach does that?
yeah, you got to do what you got to do, and then what you got to do is you got to. Well, I mean, me, I carry.
I mean, you clean up after yourself. Maybe you tell somebody at whatever establishment you're at, like, hey, I may have accidentally made a mess. Can you lend me some paper towels and I will clean it up or something? I don't know.
Perfume with me and hand sanitizer.
Right.
And I'm like, whatever. I have to do it. I got to do it. But I try not to. I rather wait until I get home. But sometimes you just can't.
Let's see what he says.
Okay.
I told you what he was going to do. I'm going to be controlling his YouTube channel for a very long time, guys. I can see that now.
What?
He actually wises up on who he's dealing with. So, get this. This man got on there and said, well, Jimmy, I didn't know that you were gay. If I didn't know that you were gay, I wouldn't have called you gay. How many times did I tell this guy that I wasn't gay? And how many different times did I tell him this man to stop? But he's going to drag me to court and say, Judge, how didn't know he was
Yes,
gay?
I'm dragging you to court.
I told you I wasn't gay.
So he apparently watched it, or Blaze came over and told him.
Right.
I'm sorry. He's also
Okay.
H.
Hmm. Interesting.
Now he's saying, well, you said you was going to come to my house. Yeah, you're right. I said I was going to come to your house. I said I was going to come to your house. Let me educate you a little bit here, Hussy.
Educate me. I have an attorney that I spoke to.
Instead of you trying to get me in trouble for saying that I'm going to come to your house, you have to actually wait for me to actually go to your house.
Right, Penguin? Oh, boy.
No, I can get a fucking restraining order on you for all of the threats.
Okay, so I guess we're past the shit story now. Just a second. Let's see. There's Hussy admitting to calling AJ's husband's workplace while drunk.
That's why.
Someone left a comment.
Hey, Crab Life.
Hey, Crab Life. And they said, there are a lot of snakes out there, Hussy, but I don't think Ryan is one of them. Rainbow, I do love you, sweetheart. I do. Okay, so you guys, every time I do a pre-party show, thank you, Danielle, honey. Every time I do a pre-party show, I drink the same amount. Always. This is me. Is it funny? Not really. No. You want me to be this way? I will. I'll be this way. Hussey's this, Hussey's that, Hussey's that. Well, fuck.
For those not in the know about GORLWorld lore, AJ and Hussy used to be friends until Hussy decided he hated AJ. Ever since then, Hussy keeps trying to fuck with AJ IRL, including calling her husband's workplace. Not good.
Yourself. I don't care. I don't.
He's called her husband's job 3 times. They need to block his number, actually.
I don't. Hussy,
And called the police on her. Why did he call the police on her?
Look, what would it be? Oh my gosh. One song? I don't know the song.
For reacting to him?
Probably
Wow.
be something for Britney Spears. Something from Britney Spears. All right, so I'm not going to act like I'm drunk, and usually towards the end of the stream, I am more drunk, right? Because I finished what I'm drinking. So here we are. So for all those people that are saying, oh, Huzzy is this, Huzzy is that, okay. You need to take your bra off? Well, go ahead, honey.
Well, I think he's like a country fan more, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna do another goal for how many guys I've been with since we did the girls, right? Okay. Next time we'll do the men. Huzzy is fun no matter what. Thank you, honey. You know, I try to be fun. I try to poke fun of myself. I try to act stupid. I listen. I do what I have to do to make you laugh. And that is my goal. That is my goal. Sometimes I may be rude. But I do, as a comedian, I call myself a comedian. I'm not a comedian, but I call myself a comedian because my goal is to make you guys laugh. So I do what I have to do to try to get a laugh out of you guys.
No, he's not a country fan. He thought Fleetwood Mac was country. Oh my God.
And some people like to, oh, I'm so rude. Okay. I'm from fucking New York. I am from fucking New York.
Well, okay, why are you saying I'm from New York now?
You guys, at the end of the day, I love all of you.
I don't know what's happening.
I love the community that we have built. I have no complaints. Even for the haters, hate me. You're okay. Go find peace in your life. I don't have. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. That's why we ignore. We ignore.
Hussy doesn't know how to mute, or
Here's
I
one
guess
thing
do noise gate.
that I don't want. I don't want you to leave with your blood pressure hitting the sky, hitting the roof. Yeah, I don't want that. You can go to AJ's stream. You can go to other people's stream. And by the way, AJ, actually, you're not going to like who I called today.
Oh, this is where he's talking about it. Okay. Dude, are people dying left and right outside him? Why is there always sirens outside? Like, why am I hearing siren after siren in his background? What is going on? Does he live, like, in the middle of, like a fire station or something? Like... He lives in Manhattan. Okay, sure, but really
So,
this loud?
I walked away from my friendship with AJ along with several other people. But she cannot stop talking about me for months. And when I say months, I mean like 6 months, 7 months. And she encourages people to bully, harass, slander, defame me and other people that she doesn't like. I have asked her to stop multiple times, and she's laughed at it. Then I called her husband at his job because she wouldn't stop. Not to harass, not to have him fired, simply to say, please have him to call me. He knows me very well. So I said, hi, my name is so-and-so. Please tell this man to call me. Could we take a message? Now, I didn't want to say, oh, his wife is acting like a fucking lunatic. So I said, no message. But he knows me as Hussy. Tell him to call me. Okay. So I did this several times. Several. Thank you for the super chat, hon. What are you drinking, Hussy? I'm drinking Wheatley vodka. Much love. I'm drinking vodka also. Thank you, honey. Thank you for the super chat, sweetheart. So, I called several times to the job because she wouldn't listen to me. But I didn't want to get him fired. I don't want to ruin their life. I just said,
Why would you
hi.
call his workplace?
So my name is Ken. Can you please have him call me? Sure. Can we get a message? Yeah. Just tell him my name is Ken. Okay. Right? No problem. Could be client. No answer. She came online bragging about it. Oh, Huzzy called my husband's job. He's not calling me back. So I called again. Hi. Hi, can we take a message? Yeah. My name is Huzzy. Can you please tell him to call me? Sure. Okay. She said it again. Oh, Huzzy called my husband's job again. And she screamed about me for 12 hours, harassing me.
Well, are you a banana? Because I felt like it.
People, promoting people to defame me.
But this is literally what streaming, right? Okay, nobody should defame anybody, but how is AJ defaming Hussy? Like, I guess I would want to know in what way was this person defaming you, right?
Slander me. Right? Nothing.
Oh shit. Okay, he
changed.
was trying to get him fired.
So I
Okay.
spoke to a few people, and they said, "Why
Wait until I call your husband's job. Just wait. He will be fired. So he was trying to get him fired. Okay.
don't you leave a message and tell her husband's job why you are calling? He will call you back that way, or he will tell her, shut
He was friends with her for like 2 years and just can't seem to get over it. He wasn't defaming him at all. Okay.
the fuck up." I said, "You know what? Okay." So I did. I called your husband's job today. And I said, "You know what? I need to send a message to so and so." What's the message?
This is
I said
vague.
the message is his
This is vague. He streams the next day after that screenshot to say he didn't actually mean he was going to get her husband fired. He just said it. He wants to talk about her completely unchecked. AJ doesn't roll like that. LOL, Star watches Girl World with a crossover. I do occasionally, yeah.
wife is harassing me on YouTube and won't leave me alone. And I'm getting swatted, and I'm getting harassed, and I'm getting bullied. And I gave them the
Getting swatted isn't cool, but is that a result of AJ or is that a result of like somebody else, you know? That would be my question. He's not getting swatted or harassed as a result of AJ. Okay, well, you answered my question immediately.
opportunity to stop, and she will not leave me alone. Tell him to call me. Okay. And then you know what I did, AJ? You know what I did, AJ? Because you streamed about me every single time
But everybody streams about everybody.
for 12 hours. And you did that the last time for 12 hours.
Welcome to the club.
I called the police.
You can call the police on people for streaming about you. News to me.
Yeah. They're coming. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't talk about you. I don't want to know you.
No, you don't get it. Any negative words hurt him. His nose grows bigger every day because of all the negative attention. Okay, look, I know what it's like to get intense waves of harassment. I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't been doxxed with the like insane amount of like I mean M60 has seen some of it. Some of the insane waves of like harassment I'll get on social media. And I've had like friends like stuff that I'm pretty like immune to these days, or stuff that I'm pretty desensitized to these days. I've had other people message me and be like, this is so fucked up. So I know what it's like, but you know, at a certain point, like I don't know, like I don't know if what he's getting is anywhere near that. This is a pretty small community. Isn't like GORLWorld pretty small? In comparison to some of the stuff like that I've seen, I feel like what, it's like 300 viewers total. Does anybody in that, or in this level, at least, in this level of GORLWorld, this tier of GORLWorld, it seems like it's like around 300, 350 people total, maybe. He's not getting anything near that. Yeah, and he's not getting that much hate. He's just a crybaby. Okay, so like I've been under the fire from multiple communities. Like while I'm getting hate rated by neo-Nazis, I'm getting like fucking snarked on by like sewer commentary. So I mean, it's like, yeah. Technically, this is not GORLWorld. It's an outer wing, much tinier community mixed with some random other communities. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to take away from his struggle or whatever, okay? It sucks, but this is being online, and can you imagine if we called the police every single time somebody talked negatively about me? Are you kidding me? Like, that's not what you do. You can't call the police because somebody was mean about you on the internet. At the most, if somebody threatens to show up where you are, you can maybe file a police report in advance to be like, hey, I'm going to an event, somebody has threatened to show up here, and I'm a little bit worried for my safety. That's the most you can do. Like, you can't, and the filing the police report, you get a response like a month later. You know, from personal experience, okay? Somebody threatened to show up at an event I was at. And so, I just I filed a police report online just to be safe. And, I got a response like a month after the event took place. And it was like, welcome to so-and-so city. And I'm like, okay, all right, thanks. So yeah, I don't know. You can't really call police on people for being mean about you on the internet. If it gets bad enough that people are sending you death threats and stuff, maybe, or people are doing things that are directly related, you know, directly resulting in you getting severe harassment in real life, then maybe you can like sue. But, you know, there's a pretty high bar here, you know? There's a pretty high bar.
Or a sick fuck.
For real, though, the nanny story is crazy. I don't know that. Hi, Conduit. How's it going?
If I have to tell your husband's job all the shit you are doing,
why would her husband's job care about what his wife is doing? It's about his, like, behavior that they would care about, if anything. I want to be done with this next vid already. Yeah, dude, the struggle is real. The struggle is real. I finished editing one part of my current video I'm working on, and then I looked back at it, and I'm like, I hate half of it. The second half of it I hate, so I'm like rewriting it. Which is bad because I've already rewritten it a bunch, but what can you do?
Go fuck off.
Any harassment Hussey has received was always the result of his beefs with people he helped to instigate, and there was always mutual combat. It was never one way or out of the blue for him. Well, look, I don't want to like sweep harassment under the rug. Like, it can be serious. I just don't know how serious the harassment he's getting is, you know? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you could say this, make the same argument for me. Oh, Star, all the harassment you get is deserved because you instigate it. But like, I do think that there are lines, right? There are obvious lines that people probably shouldn't cross, right? But I mean, again, I'm not calling the police for people, you know? I'm not calling the police for mean words on the internet.
Leave me alone. You cry and cry that your voice was taken away. You're bullied.
People definitely say that about you. Yeah, I mean, they also say that I deserve like crazy shit because I've I've been outspoken or whatever. But
that is who you are. Why hasn't Carrie been streaming?
But I mean, it's crazy that they're all suing each other in this very tiny sphere of YouTube, and that this guy is calling the police on people for mean comments and stuff.
Hmm? Hmm?
No, but I noticed a flaw in the thing that I just finished editing that I can't ignore. I do need to, the second half of the last thing I edited, I need to edit again, so.
Do not fuck with me. Don't.
Worst harassment was years ago when another group of users called a bodega would post images calling him a PDF. I would say that's pretty slanderous. I would think that calling anybody a PDF for no reason, especially calling like a gay guy a PDF, I would say that could be pretty lawsuit worthy. I don't know if he would want to though. They would call locations he live streamed at to get him kicked out and prank call him. They mostly dox each other's criminal records and call out problematic language. What is it with everybody in these online spaces having criminal records? Like, I feel like I'm like an outlier because I don't have any. Like, what the fuck? He is not currently experiencing anything like that except for G-Man recently making a stream title accusing him of spreading HIV. Okay. But, I mean, is it an obvious joke in the stream title? Because, you know, it could be.
If I have to call your husband's job every day and tell them about your psychotic behavior, I will. Shut the fuck up. I'm done with these people. I'm done.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's see what's next. Does anybody have a link to him talking about, like, his house cleaner or whatever? Oh, thank you.
It gets really boring. Let me tell you, I don't know if you guys, how long you've been following me, but I really have an issue with my housekeeper. Seriously.
Oh, God.
Honestly, some people do not have common sense. They just don't.
Should we continue watching?
I don't know if it's being dumb. I don't know if it's not fair to it's not fair to say that they're dumb. It's just common sense. But seriously, thank you, Chia. We love having you here. Trish, you're leaving? I gotta go on my phone. Okay, sweetheart. Have a good day, boo. Every time he comes, he does something.
I've just started covering Hussey. I was trying to get onto one of his panels, but because I want to talk to him, but I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like they're blackballing me. Oh shit, did he end? Is it ended? He ended his stream? Damn. They hate me. Hashtag free Stardust. They won't let me onto their panel.
Worse than the last time. Okay, so he's put my pressure cooker in the refrigerator one time. He's put my lotion, hand lotion, in the refrigerator one time.
Okay, so this is
He's
cleaner.
put my Parmesan cheese, my, shaky cheese, in the freezer one time.
In the freezer. Is it like shredded Parmesan? I don't know. I don't know anything about this housekeeper.
He's put my can of tomato paste, Hunt's tomato paste, in the refrigerator one time. He's stuck my new socks way underneath someplace that I would never find it. I can't remember. Okay? He's broken things. Yeah, David likes it.
I mean, maybe he was moving things out of the way so he could like clean the floor and clean the countertops and just forgot to put things back, because oftentimes you'll see cleaners do that where they'll move things. They don't really organize things. They just move things out of the way so that they can clean a counter, they can like change the sheets somewhere, or they'll clean the floor or something. They just move things, from one place to the next, They don't organize things.
Hey, wait. So, yesterday I had ordered a bunch of Instacart stuff. So, when he comes and he cleans, I go in my room, I take my cat, I go in my room, and we don't want to be bothered. You know what you have to do? Yes, he's a troll. He's trolling me, Moonlight. You said it right. He's trolling me. He's opened my mail, a box. It was a box. So
I'll say
he
he shouldn't be opening his mail. I'll say that much. He definitely shouldn't be opening his mail.
And then he said, what does he call me?
Is the audio good? Sorry if I'm coughing.
Chief.
I'm vaping.
He calls me Chief, so he says chef. He's French. Creole, I think. Creation from Creole. Chef, right. I'm finished. I said, hold it. Let me come out because I want to look. Because he'll leave and then I'll find shit and I'll get really mad. So I come outside. And then what I do is, so I'm going to teach you guys something that I learned from my mother. So hold it. Because when I was young, we had housekeeper coming in every week. And then when I was like, 7, we had a living. So if you want to know if your housekeeper did a good job, you don't have to stand there the whole time, okay? You don't have to micromanage your housekeeper at all. When they're done and they tell you they're done and they act like, oh, I did everything, right? And then you say, okay, well, thank you. You can leave. No. I'm so sorry. Okay. Now look. So
The dust Parmesan? Okay, so like the shredded, I could see somebody maybe putting it in the freezer, but again, if this is like Instacart stuff, it's not the cleaner's job to put your Instacart groceries away,
do what my mother used to do. So what you do is you take your hand and you rub it all against like the windowsill. You go like this, right? You go like this. And if it's dirty, boy, you all know my name, Michael. And then
I mean, couldn't they just learn from that and then they cleaned the windowsill the next time?
You go like this. You see, he didn't clean it. He didn't clean it. And then you go on the top of the screen on the computer. You wipe your hands like this. You look at it, he cleaned it. So
I'm watching on Discord, but your banana is cracking me the fuck up. I'm glad. This isn't even a real housekeeper. It's a state-assigned healthcare aide, hence why he hasn't fired him. Oh, okay. Once Hussey received a box delivered to his door, his housekeeper was there, and he practically demanded the man to pick up this very heavy box to show on stream. You could see the man struggle, and Hussey didn't help. He was quite rude. Damn. Okay, that's not nice.
Celestial, thank you for the super chat, honey. I've been a house cleaner for 20 years. I can tell you to find a new cleaner. How much do you pay? How often does he clean? He gets $21 an hour. Okay, thank you for the super chat, sweetheart. So
Yeah,
that's all you got.
And here's the thing, $21 an hour to clean is not a lot, you know? It's not a lot. $21 an hour to clean, I feel like, is actually a steal. That's like what you pay a high schooler to watch your kids, you know? Or it's what you pay your high schooler to watch one baby, you know? $21 an hour. I don't know. I feel like you should be paying $50 an hour for a house cleaner. I don't know. Especially in NYC. Yeah, that's true. If you're living in one of the expensive, you know, populated cities in America, you're probably paying at least $50 an hour for a cleaner, I feel, you know? I don't know.
Just take your hand and go like this, go to the table. So I did the computer table. Part of it was not clean. Oh, he
Unless
said,
you're in Chicago.
I cleaned it. I did. And he laughed. No, I cleaned. I said, look, now you laughing at me. I'm getting mad. This is not funny. You want funny, bitch? I'll give you funny. Thank you, Tabs. This is not funny. I've been telling you this for years. So how can you have cleaned it when it's dirty? Then I go into it gets better. Then I go into the dining room table and I touch it and it's sticky. I go like this and it gets stuck. It's sticky in there. So I said, this is the, He goes, I cleaned it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. So he has his jacket on and everything. And he runs into the kitchen and he gets the, I said, take your jacket off. Now I'm mad. Because there's my desk, there's the kitchen table, and now I know there's going to be other things. And not the kitchen table, dining room table. So I said, slow down, take your jacket off. No, it's not funny. Don't pull a G-man on me. And
Can you imagine? Can you imagine him saying to this poor home helper, this healthcare aide, "Don't pull a G-man on me"? Can you imagine saying that, like, to somebody who's completely unaware of the internet? Don't pull a G-man on. It's not even mainstream internet drama. It's shit tier, like, minor internet drama. Can you imagine? Don't pull a G-man on me. Take off your jacket. You're not done. Yeah. My God.
So he cleaned the table. And then I said, what is this new roll of paper towel you're putting on my dining room table? I said, go and put it in the kitchen. This is
what? Did I do something?
Ma'am, thank you so much. That's going to count too. Thank you so much for the super chat. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Genuine. tiptoe.
Did I do
Alright.
something? Fuck. I did something. Where were we?
And my deli meat.
Listen, Calypso, I just cleaned my.
Here. Why don't you put it away? I want that dildo. And then you go like this. You see? He didn't clean
Okay.
it. This is not fun. No, you didn't. I'm super nice to him, and I've warned him several times. People have told me years ago, you need to fire this guy. So I am really patient with him. Okay. So he takes his jacket off. I say, why is this paper towel here? Where do you want me to put it? You've been coming here for how long? You don't know where the paper towels go?
Okay, but wait. Okay, if he's getting paid $21 an hour, maybe he has other clients who pay him better. So he's probably not going to remember your stuff. Also, sometimes people want paper towels in weird places. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. You know? I have to be careful to not hit any keys by accident.
There was a couple of other things on the table, and I told him, I want the table clean. Nothing on my dining room table.
I hope he doesn't talk. I hope he doesn't talk. I hope he doesn't talk to his house cleaners this way, because that's not very nice.
No, sticking up right in the center on my dining room table with my dildo.
Okay, it's inappropriate to keep your dildo out there, okay? It's inappropriate to keep your dildo out there. Yeah, you put that shit away when you have visitors, okay? Including the housekeeper. It's like borderline sexual harassment. Like, you need to put that shit away. I'm sorry. It is. It's the same thing with the cab driver. It's an inappropriate situation. Asking the cab driver if he likes to cuddle, that's inappropriate. Don't do that. Now you're saying you leave the dildo out for your housekeeper? And you want the housekeeper to clean the table, but leave the dildo in the center. This is inappropriate. It's just borderline, this is like sexual harassment, basically. That's not his duty to see that shit, you know? Well, you saw how he talks to cab drivers. That's true. I just can't imagine being on the government benefits and acting this entitled. Yeah.
I want that dildo sticking up right in the center. Because
that's not appropriate, sir. That's not appropriate. This is deeply inappropriate, and it is like, it is borderline sexual harassment. It really is. That's not his duty. It's inappropriate. You need to take and hide that shit, okay? When he comes over, make his job easier. No wonder he doesn't want to do a nice job with your place if you leave the dildo in the fucking center. And you're being obnoxious about it. Are you serious?
I like to play the hoop stick. I take the hoop from the kitchen sometimes, and I throw the hoop, and it goes right into the thing. And I say,
you've got to be kidding me.
Patrol's in his chat.
And I can play around.
Go ahead. Oh my God, look at the trolls in his chat.
Look, I want the table clean.
Look, I think I caught it.
Sorry, my hair is going in my damn mouth. I said, I don't want nothing ever on the table. Do I make myself clear? Okay. Now, I've warned him several times. I don't know why, you guys, but I have change all over the floor.
You don't know why, but you have change all over the floor.
Whether I take my clothes off in the, in my bedroom, or if I put it in the closet, or the hamper, whatever. There's change all over.
Why?
And I have to remind him every time to pick up the quarters, the dimes, the nickels, the pennies. He doesn't do it. I've told him every time. Why do you? I bet you I'll find one right now. I know I saw it yesterday. Okay. For example, Jeffrey has bought me this. This is still sitting next to my desk. I haven't even used it, Jeffrey, yet, but I have. So, why is this here? Why is this here?
Is it?
Why don't you put it away? I told him the most important part of your job for me is organizing, because that makes me very happy. When I see things organized, I get moist.
I hope he didn't say that. I really hope he didn't say that to the housekeeper. I really hope he didn't say that line, because that is actually inappropriate. Like, and also, he will, if he hears that, he's not going to want to organize for you. Like, he's probably thinking, like, oh, this guy is serious about all this shit. Like, I don't want to make this guy horny. I would never treat a housekeeper like this. It's just, it's unnecessary and it's rude, really, you know? He grew up with a nanny that did everything for him, and oh, his character is based on that same black nanny. That's a little weird, but okay.
I love organization. I love to see everything in its place. And it real.
Oh yeah, Bad Wolf.
Shut up. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I don't mean to be rude, but what are these noises that this woman is making that are, like, recorded this? Like, what are the noises here? Like, what's going on? What are these noises, guys?
I cleaned my house this morning and cleaned my cat's litter and her freaking playpen enclosure.
So,
I even washed my own ass.
to organize my stuff.
I feel clean.
I need that because I am extremely unorganized. Terrible. So, anyway. So, when he was finished.
Listen, Calypso, I just cleaned my house.
He said to me,
it smells like Clorox and Fabuloso.
Jeff. I said, what? He goes, oh, you're shopping. And he speaks broken English, but I don't care. You're shopping. I put everything I put in the fridge. Okay, thank you for doing that. I said, you can go. So I'm eating my salad. I had ordered a bomb salad yesterday. Anyway, I'm eating my salad. Now, you remember what I told you about how he puts like my lotion in my refrigerator and how he puts like a tomato.
Yeah, I just did dishes. I gotta wash them again, just like a little bit in there. We could watch the G-Man stuff too if he's just gonna bitch about this. Up to y'all.
So I open up my refrigerator. And better, thank you. And then I open up my freezer. And my deli meat is in the freezer.
Okay.
I bought sliced bologna
I mean, I'd rather that in the freezer than a dildo.
from the deli, 3/4 of a pound. And I bought 1/2 pound of sliced American cheese. He put it in the freezer.
Does he get food stamps? I wonder.
That's a good question.
I don't even want to tell you what I would have done to him if he was here. Obviously, nothing physical.
Do you actually pay him by cash, or do you have Medicaid to pay that?
We're talking about $15, $20 worth of those two things. Because it was boar's head or whatever.
I mean, like, how long is okay, I have a few questions here. How long is the housekeeper there for? Does the housekeeper, or how long is the housekeeper supposed to be there for, right? If he's there for an hour and that's how much he's getting paid for, he's going to do as much as he can in the hour, and maybe some things are going to fall off. Secondly, is there like guidelines that what this health aide is supposed to be doing? Are there certain like guidelines of what they can and they can't do? Are they not able to touch certain things? Because sometimes there are guidelines for these people who are employed by the government who show up, you know. Also, I guess another question I have is, like, he probably doesn't get paid if he stays longer, right? Like, if it's an allotted time. Also, if you're putting your dildo places, like, he probably is not allowed legally to touch that shit, you know? It's probably a huge liability. I don't know, maybe not legally, but it's like probably highly against guidelines for him. Also, he doesn't want to touch those things, probably, right? What else? I mean, I had some other questions.
Do you eat? Like, what world are you from? You don't know cold cut? You don't know it doesn't go in the freezer?
I don't know, maybe he doesn't eat meat.
Did it come frozen, you dumb? Did it come frozen?
Now, I could see, like, definitely, I think it's plausible that a health home aide maybe is able to help organization. But yeah, when you have your dildo out front and center, like, they're probably not going to feel comfortable dealing with that. You have to put that shit away, bro. You know? You have to put that shit away. And again, like, yeah, I don't know what's going on here, bro. I have no idea. You know, sometimes I see some of the people on the internet and it makes me more right-wing. Like, you know, you hate to say it, right? You know, nobody wants to think that there are people who are just leeching off welfare, right? I'm very strong. I'm a staunch supporter of social safety nets, okay? It's part of my identity as a neoliberal, okay? I'm very pro neoliberal policies and social safety nets and you know, liberalism and stuff like that, right? But some people, there are some welfare queens out there, okay? There are some welfare queens out there, and this is somebody I would definitely, I mean, maybe not definitely, but he's up there. He's teetering on the edge there, bro. You could be a welfare queen. All I need to know is a little bit more about you. I don't know. Hot take, I think the only people that should ever touch your dildo are yourself and anyone you're having sex with. I don't think it's a hot take. I think that's very reasonable.
So I took that out. I got so mad. Hey, Tiffany. And you guys, I swear to you, none of this is fake. I swear. People, David knows. Charlene knows this housekeeper. I threw it.
7 signs you could be a welfare queen. Doctors don't want you to know.
Right, Cal?
How is he affording to sue, being able to afford to sue people though, if he is a welfare queen? That's the thing. That's the one thing that goes against it, right? But unless he's just using a random, unless he's using like a D-tier lawyer firm or law firm or whatever that does it for free, as long as they get all the proceeds or whatever.
Depends on the deli meat too. Some of them might need frozen. I don't know.
But it was frozen.
Would deli meat be
where I couldn't
preserved better in the
right then
freezer?
and
I'm
there if I
curious.
wanted to. I know, but that's not the point.
Oh, okay, Bats. Okay.
How do you not know where cold cuts go?
I can't buy cocoa.
He found a lawyer to work on contingency, and yes, he's not a very good lawyer, TBH. Okay.
That's because my kid has bad food
I hope he
allergies,
didn't put my
unfortunately.
lox in the freezer because I had ordered lox so I could have a cream cheese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a hard time buying cold cuts because my kid has
listen,
allergies, so I
He
can't really buy
knows
cold
not to
cuts
put
like
shit
that.
in the freezer. Okay, I'm gonna get to other things too, but let me just say the lox. So I didn't see the lox this morning. I got up and I went to get ice for my iced coffee.
And I live on the first floor, so I have to clean daily.
My Nova Scotia lox is in the freezer.
He's also hiding money around. The channel isn't one of his viewers' husband's name and social. Really? Why does he have home help? He has a disability. Yeah, he has some sort of disability. Like he had a botched surgery or something.
I gotta get a new microwave too.
Those little noises are bothering me, I will say. I don't mean to be mean or anything. I'm sure the lady is nice. She asks good questions, but those little noises are bothering me.
You bird brain.
I'm lucky my
If
partner
something
cleans the stove for
doesn't
me at least.
come frozen, put it in the refrigerator. You freaking bird brain.
Oh, really, Calypso? Yeah, my kid has eosinophilus esophagitis, so the protein of the milk kind of makes them
So why
sick.
put it in the freezer?
And they're not lactose. I wish they were lactose, but they're not. So I gotta be careful what I buy.
So I took that out.
As well as having a
Put it
tree
in
nut
the
allergy
fridge.
and regular fish allergy. And chicken. My kid's allergic to chicken. It's really, really hard. It's terrible.
Shut up.
I'm only allergic to shellfish.
And then when I had opened the refrigerator,
Hold on one second. My kid needs something.
what was supposed to be in the freezer, guess where he put it? In the refrigerator. I had ordered Parmesan crusted fish fillet. Shut up, I'm on television and I know.
Okay. Wow.
Now, that comes frozen. Why would you put it in the refrigerator? Hey, Jenny.
I'm back. I'm back.
I ordered 2 different things from Gordon.
Sorry, I just took my injection.
One was the Parmesan crusted fish he put in the refrigerator, and then were some breaded clam sticks or something. I had never tried it. I'm like, you know what? Let me get that too. He put them both in the refrigerator.
I'm gonna pause this for a minute. No, listen. This is a crazy thing for me. If my kid was lactose, there would be no problem. Bruh. Anything with milk protein triggers the white blood cells in their throat, which is known as eosinophil, and have them aspirate. I call it a baby version of anaphylaxis, but this one's a slow killer. And my kid never ate tree nuts, and they're allergic to it. That's crazy. They can't even have eggs. My kid never liked eggs, but that's not fair. They can't even have regular fish. That includes salmon. I'm only allergic to just shellfish because I get anaphylaxis. But my kid it's a whole complex.
Some things are a language barrier. I'm not saying it, and I understand that. But, hey, Fallon Boo.
Fallon still has me blocked. Sorry,
Putting
y'all.
fish fillets in the refrigerator is a regarded barrier. It's regarded. I'm sorry. You don't eat. You don't know that a can of tomato paste goes in the pantry and not the refrigerator. Here I am looking,
right?
looking for my can of tomato paste.
That was a nice raccoon, man.
Look, man, I'm getting bored of this shit. Yeah, I just gotta say, like, some of this might be legit. Like, yeah, maybe the housekeeper is not doing their job well enough, okay? Maybe it's legit, but, at the same time, like, again, there's not enough information for me to judge. Like, are they there for an allotted set of time? Like, if they're there for an allotted set of time, then, you know, they might not have enough time to do everything that you need them to do. If they're there for 1 hour to help you, they're probably getting as much as they can done in that hour. I don't know. But again, it's also if they're employed by the government and they're not being paid very well, they might just not have great work ethic. I don't know. A lot of people just slack off sometimes, you know? Later, Fallon and Raccoon Man talk about how Haitians don't know how to use a fridge and he needs to be trained. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me?
I know I had it. I was ready to make some food. I said, well, I guess I don't have it.
Wow.
I think he's from Planet Retardo.
Just then get a different one. Why do you still have the same one if...
And I couldn't make it. And then when I found the... Hey, I didn't see you, honey. When I found the Parmesan cheese up in the damn freezer, I was like, I know I have Parmesan cheese. Now, yeah, you can put stuff like that in the freezer, but he ain't putting it for longevity.
Some people like to have their tomato can paste frozen. You don't know. People have their own niches. I don't know. But that or you're not paying your housekeeper good enough money? I don't know.
You don't get to decide what I'm keeping for freshness in the freezer. That's on me. If I want to put my almonds, my cashews, my whatever nuts in the freezer for freshness, that's on me. You don't get to decide. And why the hell did you put that fish fillet in the freezer?
Then you put them away.
I'm gonna defrost that and
I would
eat it
agree.
all today.
I would agree with that.
Did you give him specific instructions? See, that's one thing when it comes to housekeepers. You got to give them instructions of what you want them to do and not to do. Sometimes you got to repeat yourself. Now, if they're doing it consistently, then yeah, you got to get a new keeper.
Celeste, thank you so much for the super chat, honey. Fire. Fire him. I had the same clients for over a decade. No way would I do anything like this. This man is taking advantage of your kindness. He has to be. He has to be trolling me.
I'm gonna speed this up a bit.
I don't know if he's doing it on purpose. I really think
Me in the poem.
if you want to put your wigs in the freezer.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my kid has a home aide who is very sweet, and we love that person so much because they went to Germany.
No, that's not my problem. You guys can come. That is not my problem. You got to figure out. This is not right. Let me tell you something.
We had her for almost about a year.
Of this
and she's from Bangladesh. That's racist, right?
The only thing.
Remember that movie? He couldn't clean the house. He couldn't cook. He just walked around in a pair of shorts. That's all he was good for, wasn't it?
The only thing.
You remember that movie?
I remember the movie. Yeah, I do.
It was the guy that was supposedly he was from Cuba or somewhere or South America, and he couldn't talk English very well. couldn't clean the house very well, and the guy was bitching about him just like you are.
Yeah. Hey, Fallon, how are you?
Fallon remembers that guy's name in the
Somebody
movie.
Agador? Spartica?
Volume.
Fallon, could you hear me?
Yeah, my volume was like clicky weird.
Oh, okay.
Agador.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been going on for years, but I honestly do not think that he's doing it on purpose, because I've gotten mad like several times, and I don't think he enjoys seeing me like that.
How old is he?
He's in his late 50s. Oh, do you guys remember? David was in the chat. So maybe about a year and a half ago, I had come back home from shopping from Trader Joe's, and I had a bag full of groceries. And I used to do an grocery haul unboxing. So I did it as soon as I came home, and I put the bag in the kitchen, and he came, and I did my stream, and I expected him to put the groceries in the refrigerator. He threw all my groceries out.
Oh my God! What?
Bag. David was here. Okay.
I hope he brought you good. I hope he brought you new groceries for throwing them out.
No, he didn't.
Mother
So
effer.
he came back. Yeah, he was here, and we had somebody in the chat, one of my supporters, who couldn't stand this man, and she told me from day one, "You better get rid of him." She used to be a teacher, and she says, "Listen, Huzzy, he does not have common sense. I deal with people like this on a daily basis for my profession. You cannot knock common sense into this man. You really have to get rid of him. He threw your groceries out." And I said, "Did you throw my groceries out?" He goes, "Oh, no." I said, "Yes. Those were all just brand new. It was $65 worth of groceries that I bought, that one bag." So this lady told me, "You know what? I'm going to cash app you $65. Go buy it again. Don't take it from him. It's okay." So I said, "You didn't have to do that." And then I told him while I was live streaming, I said, "Come here." I said, "You see this lady?" I said, "She's going to give me the $65 that you threw out."
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? Don't invite people into your online sphere. Okay, normal people into it. Don't do that. Come on.
This is how stupid he is, guys.
Oh my God.
Where's my $65, by the way? Hello?
Did he think that he was getting that money?
I'm just joking.
It's G-Man.
It's G-Man, the housekeeper.
Yes.
Oh my God.
How do you? So maybe he's working with his eyes closed?
Well, let me ask you a question, okay? And I'm not being, me. Is he from another country, or what's his background?
He speaks French. He's a black man.
Okay.
French Creole.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
I don't care the language barrier. I don't care.
He doesn't speak English too well, like he doesn't
I'm back.
understand.
Right. He doesn't
Okay.
We're from New York. We deal with that every day. It's
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's not like a breaking point, but like
Yeah.
I don't care if you're deaf or disabled. You know not to throw out groceries.
Learn to look at the expiration date first.
I mean, Fallon, it was in the kitchen, right in front of the refrigerator.
Well, Mal, why don't I get $65? I mean, it's true. Hello. How does this dude? Okay, I feel like I'm way cuter. Okay, aren't I way cuter? I feel like I'm way cuter. I deserve $65.
Yeah.
The top. Don't you know that you have to put it in the?
Yeah. Is he from Haiti?
Yes, that's it.
He grew up. They never had a refrigerator. He has no clue how that refrigerator works.
This is gonna get racist, everybody. I'm sorry.
You've never been to Haiti, have you?
No.
Most people live in shacks, no electricity, no running water, no refrigerators. So he is totally lost.
This is really fucked up.
He doesn't know what's supposed to go in where. You're gonna have to show him and tell him.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure he knows where things go. At this point, if he's been his housekeeper for several years now, he probably knows where things go. It's just, if he's getting paid shit, and he's maybe got a time limit on how much time he has there before he has to go see other clients, then, maybe he's not putting too much effort in,
Evidently, because he's not doing it on purpose. He just don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
maybe don't treat him like shit. That's true too. I mean, don't leave your dildo out front and center, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fucking organize your place either and clean after you either if I had to deal with your dildo lying around?
I don't know. Carrie's saying this is a bad look.
Yeah, it is a bad look. I agree with her.
What's a bad look?
I guess not knowing that Hades people don't know.
Yeah, Haiti is just.
I think it's bad luck.
Very few people have lived like we live over there. It's extreme poverty or extreme wealth, and there's very few extremely wealthy people.
I'm not racist.
No.
Maybe we can change the subject.
Yeah, it ain't. I'm just speculating because it sounds like he has no clue about what freezes and what this does and what that does. He's mixing it up.
I was just asking if he was like, if he couldn't understand what you were talking.
I don't know if I don't even know if that's even his job to put your groceries away. You know, like that might be something just for you to do, right? If he's already picking up change, he's cleaning the entire place, like maybe putting your groceries away. Maybe he doesn't have time to be doing that. And maybe, you know, you guys have different preferences. Maybe you should just be doing that, you know?
About, you know, that's all. I wasn't asking, you know, like what race, creed. No, what I meant was like.
All right, people, we're changing the subject.
I'm gonna be real. I'm not Team Carrie either. I'm not really Team Carrie because I think Carrie, you know, for a while I felt a little bit bad for her, but at a certain point she kind of like walks herself into a lot of her shit, you know. I don't know, and there was always something that felt a little bit off about her to me. She was always nice to me, but there was always something that was like a little bit off. Like, I don't know what's going on, you know?
Okay. Oh boy.
Damn.
Yeah,
Sensitive little people out there.
We're not racist here at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maximus, that's not cool. Get out of here. You just trying to start shit.
So can I just say something? I came in and I saw a little bit of the beginning, and then I was like, let me just, you know, I'll watch it later. But they're not getting that house at all, right?
No, they're not getting the house. The guy said that it's not even close to being fixed.
Yeah.
Weekly basis, and his intentions is to sell it. And Shani and Rev are not going back there. Period.
Well, I guess they're stuck where they are at now. Where you are is where you're at.
Yeah, but now I'm curious, what is going to happen? You know,
they're homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They keep saying that this is not going to last for a long time. They're not going to be out here for. So where could they go?
G-Man gonna take him to Jersey and get him in the projects.
Say that again?
I said G-Man might drag him to Jersey and get him into Section 8 program or something like that.
It's probably going to be best for them.
I don't think
he ain't gonna do it, but he knows probably people that can do it. Get them taken care of.
I don't think he is. I think he's in it for something else. But
he's gonna get that house. He's gonna buy it on the cheap.
I don't know, but even if he's applying for Section 8 or he's on Section 8,
no, he. Oh, is it?
Oh my gosh, yeah. My cousin has been waiting for years.
Your cousin?
Yeah, in California buildings.
Oh, okay. Well, that's an opportunity. You know,
I mean, it's an option for them, but you don't get it fast.
Yeah, no, those things take time, and especially if it is as is, then it's definitely going to take a long time.
Okay.
You know,
my cat's going crazy.
How about subletting?
They ended up living in a tent. Oh, Shani and Rev. That's got to be rough for them.
Section 8 house.
Yeah,
renting it out, third party. But they got to have a job. They got to have some kind of income. They just can't go live free.
Well, somebody said that even if they don't have an income, the Section 8 takes you in. You pay certain like $25 or $50.
Right. You're on a sliding scale on all your bills: electricity, utilities, water, the rent. But you have to have a minimum income of some type to kick in. You just can't go live free no more.
Right. Is there trolling going on in the chat, A?
I feel like my lights are too bright.
Probably is.
Washing me out a
I got
bit.
trolled heavy last night.
Did you?
We ignored them basically.
Yeah, big time.
What the hell's going on in the chat?
I don't, you know, like
they're trying to suck us back into the Well, go ahead. I was just going to say they're trying to lure Fallon into a conversation about what you call it, the one that left.
I don't even care. I'm not, the
I
answer
know
is no.
nobody cares about. They need it. They need it for the content. They want to stir stuff
Okay, I
up.
think I'm done with this. Give me a second, guys. Better? Oh yeah, I think that's much better. My light was too bright earlier, sorry. And a little bit too white, I think. All right. Yeah, it's so much better. Okay, so I think we're done with this. I'm not sure. Do I want to watch more Hussey? I'm like a little bit tired of him. If he'll have me on one of his panels, I would love that. By the way, guys, I wanted to show you. I got on you know how I went to that Poly Market pop-up in DC? I ran into Edgar the Puppet, or Puppet Edgar there. He's like one of these YouTubers, and I got on his show. You guys should watch it. Let's see. Let's watch it from the beginning. I'm going to behead him if he crosses me.
This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro!
I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today? Are you one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. We're here at the Poly Market pop-up bar, the Situation Room. It's a place for decentralized wagering on anything you can imagine.
There was a whole video to, yeah.
Fingernail length of the vice president, what the name of his baby will be, and if we're going to bomb Iran again. The situation inside is a lot of the monitors aren't working. What won't you gamble on?
That was crazy too. So me and my friend showed up maybe an hour and a half, a little bit late, and all the TVs were down, which was like a huge bust for Poly Market because this was supposed to be their big grand opening night. It was like VIP. We got into the VIP grand opening. They were serving free food, free drinks, and then for the TVs to not be working was just a huge bust.
Sir, will you gamble on anything like a goddamn degenerate gambler?
But to be honest, like, I went back on Sunday and it was not really anything to write home about. It was like basically every other bar in DC.
Oil prices and like the weather, it's just degenerate.
Are you profiting off of poor, suffering people who want oil? Like P. Diddy? You can gamble on anything with Poly Market. What would you not gamble on?
I'm trying to figure that one out.
I know that Poly Market just shut down the nuclear weapons being used trade. I think I would agree with that.
It's all dudes here in line to gamble degenerately.
Degenerate?
It's gambling.
This is just nerds pretending they know something about politics, okay? All right, so...
This guy is a character, I have to say. Yeah, another thing I noted, it was like a sausage fest. That was expected, honestly. Like everybody was making jokes about it, that like, oh, this is going to be the one bar in DC where there's like men outnumbering women, like hugely. And like, Yeah, that was the case. That actually, it was a little bit more gender balanced than I expected it would be, but that was mostly because of all the reporters that were there.
Oh, and yeah, it's gambling, but it's stuff that you do in your basement. My name is Luke Nathan Phillips. I'm a candidate for the 8th District of the United States Congress.
This strikes me as like a place where you can lose everything and then buy a drink so you can drink about it all in one place, and that's called vertical integration, isn't it? Was it like the Rainforest Cafe?
It is a vertical
Bernie Madoff had a baby and it was raised by the Bilderberg Group? Your name is Stardust. Are you a stripper?
I'm actually the opposite. I've never been naked in my life.
What won't you gamble on, sir?
As somebody who has various mental illnesses, I have learned that anything addictive is something that I should never do, so I don't gamble.
Do you want your voters to know about your mental illnesses?
Yes, because I think people who have mental illnesses should not be ashamed.
Hamilton.
This guy is something else. This guy is something else. I don't think this guy knows when an interview. I think I'll say one of my strengths, I think, is I can tell when an interview is meant to be like a joke. And I know how to play along with it well enough where I don't look bad. This guy is not like that. He seems to be able to identify that the interview is somewhat of a joke, but he's still making a fool out of himself, which is incredible.
How much game do the guys inside have on a scale of 1 to 10?
0. It was horrific.
Really?
And the TVs didn't work.
You're one of the few hot chicks we've seen in there.
She's the hottest chick you've seen.
How are you with her, sir? What kind of miracle are we beholding?
I ask
How
God
did you
every
find a
day.
hot babe?
We're
A Poly Market
friends.
bar.
I'm unembarrassed.
Well, that makes one of you.
Do you like to gamble and lose money?
Why would I be here if I didn't?
What's the most you've ever lost on a bet or a gamble or a wager?
$5.
$100.
A couple hundred.
Once I lost $400 on a sports bet, so I bet another $400.
You
Oh,
doubled
God.
down on
And
failure.
I lost that one too.
Oh, God. I betted on Joe Biden being the 2024 Democratic nominee. I lost $1,200. And after
sorry.
the debate,
Why did you have to wait to the debate to realize he was completely brain dead? All right, you degenerate. What's the most you've ever lost?
$20,000.
What's the most
No.
you've ever lost? Be honest.
$2.
Bullshit. Now, make a prediction for the future.
Marco Rubio wins the 2028 election.
Amanda? This is reporter Amanda Moore. Pay attention to her prediction.
I predict that Brian Bentoner is going to show up to stalk me and maybe touch a woman's hair.
So there's this guy apparently in the DC area who goes around touching people's hair, okay? Now, I have to tell you guys, I'll give you guys more details about this guy. I ran into him myself. I talked to him myself. But yeah, this guy's a fucking creep. And apparently he's been stalking this reporter. So
Say Brian Bentoner filmed himself touching a woman's hair.
And you can clearly see a hand
Like he's-
touching two different women's.
like he's on the DC Metro touching women's hair, and these women have no idea that he's touching their hair.
Hair as they're sitting on the metro.
This is a lesbian.
What are the Poly Market odds that you will switch teams tonight?
I can't speak for the wisdom of the market. I just gotta let the other people bet on that.
Lots of eligible single men. Stardust, I want to be your wingman. Excuse me. Oh,
So, this part, obviously this is just for the show, but it's funny because I was talking to this dude prior, and I found out we went to the same school, because I recognized him. I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere. So I was talking to him beforehand, and I found out, oh, we went to the same school. And so it's funny, but this part is obviously for show, so.
you degenerate single men. We're taking applications. My friend Stardust, who's super hot, needs a dude with a fedora. What do you say? Will you allow him to pick you up like Tarzan does Jane? You don't have to give her the Heimlich maneuver. Here, good. Yeah, do it. Yay! The rest is up to you. Exchange phone numbers and maybe saliva, but I've got other things to do.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me. When people say like women love bad boys, they mean like women love guys who deviate like 10% from the social norm. If you deviate,
Kelders pulls bitches, Stardust pulls puppets. I think I pull men occasionally, you know, but I think I'm pretty charismatic in person, but anyways.
yeah, like more than 10%, then like you're a degenerate who belongs in jail.
And who showed up right then and there as if summoned? But hair aficionado Brian Bentoner. Look out, Amanda. Get inside, quick. Brian, I noticed you're here and there happens to be your favorite reporter.
This guy is actually insane. This guy is actually legitimately insane. Aside from touching the hair, he is crazier.
Amanda Moore here as well.
I'm sorry, who?
Amanda Moore, you always claim to not know her. She's a reporter.
I don't know
Well, you know what I'll say? Bitchy women love me, okay? Bitchy older women love me.
who that is,
You're
boss.
always there when she's
Like
here.
this whole thing opened today, and I came here because he opened today. So
No, Amanda is here, and you're
I don't
here
know who
too.
that is.
Make a wild prediction that we will check back on in 2 years, and everyone will marvel at how perspicacious you were.
Oil is going to be perpetually above $100.
Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin will share a kiss.
Make a prediction for yourself.
Oh,
We're
she's
check
gonna
on this.
refuse to make out with me by the end of the
Bad.
night.
I don't blame her.
Everyone's going to be coming to me to get their hair done. Nordine's Salon and Day Spa and Tyson's Corner.
Everyone go there, or you're going to be fugly as crap.
Correct.
You have a question?
Listen, I want you to enjoy your day.
Thank
I do
you so
apologize
much.
right here. You just can't stand right here.
This is a public sidewalk, sir. We're allowed to stand here. We are allowed to stand here. It's absolutely a public sidewalk. I'm sorry. We're 100% allowed to
enjoy your
stand
day.
here. And we wouldn't dare embarrass you. We just want to talk to people. That bouncer tried to tell me I can't film here. Like I don't know my bullshit. What advice do you have for men inside who are just aching to talk to a beautiful woman?
Be nice.
No, fuck that girl.
True.
Let's check in with Brian Bentoner and Amanda Moore, who he's totally not stalking.
you're coming in, bitch.
Jesus Christ. You know, to have the Metro hair toucher be the guy who's stalking you is insane.
I told the Washington Post about you.
I don't give a fuck.
About you.
I don't give a fuck. This is not the end, bitch. I'm facing 6 months.
Bitch, I'm watching you go to prison. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro. I can't believe that you fair evaded.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm not committing a crime, you know. Everybody else, you know. Why are you fucking cunt?
He's afraid to jaywalk because he has an ankle monitor.
Tell us about your best win.
Oh, I actually don't have one.
Tell us about how much fucking money he squandered and ruined your future.
No, actually, he's done really good.
Have you ever heard him in the bathroom crying with the door closed? Going,
Yes, for different reasons.
Now, you've been inside this club. Is there a room to where you can go and break stuff after you destroyed your portfolio?
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll enjoy my episodes days earlier, get 20% off Edgar merch at shopedgar.com, and access exclusive members-only content. Ooh, now back to the show.
Do you find Clavicular attractive?
Oh, for sure. I don't really follow him, but when I see his picture, I'm like, oh, he's hot.
Are you recommending for other males to just put a hammer to their face in order to become square-jawed?
For sure. Right, so once you're hot, right?
Yeah, be
then
hot.
when you're nice, it's good. Don't come on too strong. Don't have like some take that you are like, this is the smartest thing ever, right?
You should meet my girlfriend.
And is she here today?
Unfortunately,
Oh, this part's
no.
good. This part's very good.
This is a common story. One dude after another with an absent girlfriend. Can you undress her with a mouse click?
She's from Canada and she's totally real.
I see you're a single man out here in the night.
I am not.
You're not single? Okay, where's your woman? Picture didn't happen. He won't show us his girlfriend because she doesn't exist. Nope.
I have a girlfriend at home.
Where are these women, Luke? Come on.
She's a dear friend of mine. There might be two. There might be two more coming.
Every guy here is
Don't
full of
say.
excuses. All right, buddy.
Well, I don't
Do
know.
you have a girlfriend?
I do.
Can we see a picture of her?
She broke up with me recently.
She broke up with you?
Recently.
She's not your girlfriend if she broke up with you. Is he alluding to the lady that he's meeting or the lady he's stalking was his girlfriend? Because I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
She broke up with you. That means you don't have a girlfriend.
No, we work it out.
This is how it works. No, you didn't work it out.
No, you won't work it out. No, you can't work it out.
Restraining order on you, Brian.
I'm so sorry.
Are you going to be touching anyone's hair inside that club?
I don't know what you're talking about, boss.
I don't know what you're talking about, boss. Okay.
It's the stuff that goes on top of women's heads. How are you not in jail? What's going on?
What are you talking about, boss?
You went to jail. Did you touch women's hair?
I didn't touch anybody. It's like fake. It's a feminist agenda against me.
Real quick.
Oh, it's a feminist agenda against you. Wow.
Isn't it time you bought a shirt, Bert? Got a hoodie, Woody? Acquired my mug, Doug? Get them at shopedgar.com. Tell your mom.
You're here, a single man coming alone. What are the poly market chances that you're going to leave here with a babe on your arm? It's not zero, but it's close, isn't
It's
it?
close to zero.
Let's say I'm one of those guys inside. I want you to school me
She probably broke up with him for cheating on her hair. Yeah.
On how to make a pass at a woman. What should I do?
Go home and take a shower and get your hair done.
Girl, you're asking a lot of this crowd. Make a cool prediction that you could
Oh, wait. Now I'm on his side. I didn't know it was a feminist agenda. True.
bet on in Poly Market.
Cheating on hair. Yeah, very funny.
Orioles winning the World Series 2026.
Boots on the ground in Iran.
Oh man, when's this global war on terror gonna end? I want a global war on tuna.
John Fetterman is going to defect to the Republican Party after the 2026 elections.
If ever he gets hit by a bus or something, do you think all the Hall of Congress will put on a hoodie in his honor?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he already has been hit by a bus.
The greatest currency of the future will be buttcoin. Most AI companies are probably going to get devalued like that. It's a bubble.
I spend a lot of money making AI slop. Will the price of that drop?
Yes, that will drop.
Okay, because look, I've got a special cartoon series coming up where I turn Sydney Sweeney into a centaur, and it's very important that it continue.
Yo, I want to see that.
If you had a Sydney Sweeney centaur, would you have the top half be Sydney or the bottom half? Like, you just have her waist below with a big horse head.
I'll take the bottom half.
You can still ride her either way. The Poly Market odds, a hot babe like you could get together with a little blue muppet who's really rambunctious.
As long as it's not little down there, we can do it.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta file an application.
Okay, you know what? Mwah. Show me the paperwork.
I will kill you.
No, why will you kill me?
No, I don't know why. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you so much. She's just so drunk.
Stardust, how many drinks have you had tonight?
I haven't had that many.
So many.
Listen,
Want to
India will
test
do it.
me? You want to test me?
Who's gonna
Well,
edit the
are
video?
you one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. Can I check in with my lesbian
You can
friend?
check in.
All right, you went in the Poly Market bar. Was it just a hopeless, pathetic sausage fest?
It was. It really was.
Hey, ladies, can we chat with you?
You definitely got to do shit like this more, Star. This is great. I do want to do more DC-centered content. This guy has like a whole like camera guy and everything. It would be nice if I had a camera person and I could film things and edit it afterwards. I would need like a mic setup as well. But yeah, that would be nice. I think I do well on interviews though. Like I think I've done like the Alex Stein interview. I think I tend to, you know, there's some people who get interviewed by these people and they end up being like kind of like lolcows on them. And I think I do decently on these types of interviews because I tend to play into it a little bit. So the picture of you at this event was adorbs. Thank you.
About your experience inside?
No, God.
I do want to do more DC centered content. Maybe it would be more Instagram stuff, but or YouTube short stuff, but I do also want to kind of expand my presence in the DC area. I think there's like a hugely untapped market there that I could tap into probably. So we'll see. We'll see.
I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today?
What is a woman?
Fucking got your ass!
Thanks for your advice.
Thank you.
You heard it here first. Hot chicks say hammer your face. Before I left Poly Market, I did one final act for the good of humanity.
See, this clip was actually from before. Before he did the whole like, oh, who wants to go on a date with Stardust? This was actually before he did that because I was like, I ran into this guy. I was like, you look insanely familiar. Do I know you from somewhere? This is me like literally asking him, do I know you from somewhere? And then we were like going back and forth of different places we'd been and stuff. And then we found out we went to the same school. So
Do not go with this
you
guy.
got nice hair.
Do not go with this
You got
guy.
nice hair.
You don't want to talk to him.
of course he's complimenting her hair. I gotta
I
say,
wouldn't lie at all.
this guy is crazy. Okay, let me tell you my experience with him. Me and my friend came out of the bar. Okay, we were talking to this one guy, the Vice reporter, actually. I was in a Vice article. I was quoted in a Vice article, by the way, which was huge for me. I need to be able to get into more of these events. That's another thing. Like, I'm trying to find a way. If I can, like, apply for, like, a press pass to, like, some of these events, I just don't know what's going on in DC yet. I need to find out more. But this guy. So me and my friend came out of the bar. We were talking to this Vice guy, and then this guy, like, out of nowhere is nearby us, and he says, he basically does Holocaust denial. He says it wasn't 6 million. Of course, as soon as he says that, he's like, it was a lie, it wasn't 6 million. Then immediately he like runs behind like the little fence that's outside the bar. There's like a little metal fence outside the bar, and he runs and hides behind it. And he's like looking at me while right after he said that, and right after he ducked behind the fucking fence. And I'm like, bro, this is real life. How are you gonna say 6 million didn't happen and then run and hide immediately afterward? This is like the most Holocaust denier IRL moment I have ever had in my life. Like, any Holocaust denier you run into, like, if they say that shit on the internet, all likelihood, now all of them are influenced by this guy. They probably touch people's hair without them knowing on the metro, and they probably, when they try to say the shit in person, they run and they hide behind the fucking metal fence in front of the bar. And he was like looking at me, wait, like, I'm like, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm shorter than you, bitch. Like, you think I'm gonna hit you? Like, I just said it, like, that's way too far, you know? Bro, Tachyon, I gotta say, like, every time you show up to talk to me, it's always you plugging something. It's really annoying. Like, if the first time I've heard from you in, like, a year and a half is you coming into my chat to plug something that you've done, it's kind of like... And then it's like schizo shit, too. It's schizo shit too. Like, the first time I hear from you in forever is you coming into my chat to plug yourself. And it's not even normal shit, it's schizophrenic stuff. You're right, that is selfish, but this is a serious story. It doesn't look serious to me. It doesn't look serious to me. It's like, what do you think is gonna happen? Holy shit. Anyways. Like, anytime he would message me on Discord, it was the same shit. Like, oh, I just exposed a conspiracy. And I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, no, hi, how are you? Just, I've exposed a conspiracy. Let me plug my link to you. And I'm like, I am not interested in whatever brain rot this is, okay? I'm just not interested. Okay. There was something else. Let me see. I gotta grab some food. I'll BRB. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to know what I was doing, I've been trying to get out more, do more stuff, maybe do DC-centered stuff more. Yeah. And I'm working on some video essays. Okay. I do want to look at this because this was really cute and I saw it on X. What if I'm just like an X? Look at this. It's so cute. This bird is just... What kind of bird is this? He's so cute. He's decorating himself. Aww. He's so cute. Okay. So yeah, I think I do tend to do well on those types of interviews, you know? Oh, right. You guys want to go over my video essay that I did? Let's do it. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong. I clicked on the wrong thing. Give me a second here. Oh, there's like an open panel. The gauntlet is having an open panel. I don't know if I want to do it right now though. Am I in the mood? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Oh, I'm finally at 3K views for this. So, I made a video essay and I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Give me a second here, sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out.
Understand. These people don't understand. Like, my life is unlivable at this point in time. Like, what is the point? What is the point?
Don't say that, Laura. You're a hero to a lot of people.
What are they doing? I want to know what people are actually doing.
I've noticed a theme with a lot of my video essays is that I tend to focus a lot on Twitter timelines and like Twitter activity.
To do? My life is ruined. Does anybody understand how ruined my life is? I'm sick of it.
A lot of people go to India to find themselves. Laura Loomer went to find a new audience to grift off of. She's relying on you being too stupid to care about her Twitter archives, or too busy to notice that the woman currently haunting your timeline spent years calling your culture an invasion and your presence in the West a third world replacement.
I'm not saying all Indians are scammers. Obviously, there's great.
Hi, Leia. Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it. I'm just out of context right now. That's why I'm wearing them. Alex Jones is now blaming her and Mark Levin for corrupting Trump because Jews. Of course they are.
Indians out there, but that stereotype out there, right? They say stereotypes exist for a reason. It'd be nice to have an American there, like a real blood and soil American.
The standard of excellence Americans used to hold themselves up to has completely vanished. In 2023, India was the second largest source country for new U.S. citizens, with 59,000 Indians obtaining citizenship in that year alone. We are being replaced.
It is March 14th, 2026. Laura, this is the first like video essay I've done where I was like actually on camera. The next one I'm doing, I'm probably not going to be on camera, but, yeah, I mean, I think this turned out pretty good. Is making waves on Twitter because she is currently in India.
Namaste, by the way. It's a pleasure to be here. It's my
Namaste, by the way. Namaste.
first time in India. Namaste, by the way.
Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste, by the way.
Namaste. Sorry. By a reporter for her previous comments.
You then went on to say our country was built by white Europeans, not
This guy, his name is Stardust. He's actually like a pretty big deal.
world invaders from India. I think you should do more than just express regret. From what I can see, you're brazenly racist and Islamophobic. And I'm sorry to say that we have Atiti Devo Bhava in this country.
Atiti Devo Bhava is like this, it's like a saying in India, right? The guest is God, basically. It's a Sanskrit phrase, and it means the guest is God. Yeah, it's like part of Indian culture, right? Where you extend your hospitality, all of that. So if you wanted the context.
But your comments smack of anti-Indianism, worse still, Islamophobia, and even worse, racism, which has no place, ma'am, in today's world. So get real, ma'am. Sorry to say that, but that comments are unacceptable to me as an Indian and as a world citizen.
Among the Indians I've seen on X, the consensus is... I do feel like that transition was a little bit awkward, but, You live and you learn a little bit, so. But some believe her when she said earlier on the panel that she regretted her previous tweets.
What I will say is that I shouldn't have said some of the things that I said in the other tweets, not about H1B, and I apologize if my
And another thing I'll say is like this part here, I could probably, my goal moving forward is to be more consistent in the way that the text looks. I think I'm pretty consistent throughout this video essay, but I do think that this title here is a little bit inconsistent.
Offended people.
Some are firmly in the opposing reporters' camp. I personally am most shocked by Indians and people of the Indian diaspora who are making excuses for Laura Loomer's history, simply because she sounds the alarm over Islamic extremism, while conveniently ignoring that she's an extremist herself. X tends to skew conservative, and I think a lot of people are simply unaware of who Laura Loomer is. I think this is a great opportunity for us to explore who she is together. Laura Loomer is a 32-year-old woman, huge surprise I know, who was born in Tucson, Arizona in 1993. She's worked in the— I can't believe she's younger than me. I cannot believe that she's younger than me. That is something that I'm never gonna get over. Also, yeah. The main reason why I made this video, and just so you know, like, this was not aimed at a Western audience, right? Or not necessarily. The point of this video was aimed at a very specific audience. It was aimed at Indian diaspora and Indians in India who speak English, which a lot of them do. English is one of the national languages in India. They have their own dialect there, right? Like, there's British English, there's like Indian English. Anyways, so this was not aimed at a Western audience, and this was definitely not aimed at my normal audience. It was aimed at the Indian diaspora and Indians in general, and it was more aimed towards politically neutral to right-leaning. I think I tend to communicate well with those groups in an American audience. I don't know how well I would be able to in an Indian audience, but yeah, I wanted to aim it towards that because, you know, this is a woman who has spent years disparaging, like, the Indian community, and I don't want her to be able to monetarily have advantage, like, be able to get an advantage and get in, you know, monetary incentives and make money off of a group of people that she has disparaged for so long. I don't think that that's right. I think when you've disparaged a group of people for years on end, publicly, openly, in a very vitriolic way, you don't deserve to make money off of them. I'm sorry. And the fact that India Today, you know, a leading news organization, invited her is just really interesting to me because, and the fact that she got into the country. There are academics who are like barred from coming into India, and somehow Laura Loomer, somebody who's spoken terribly about India, got in. Anyways, she looks like she's in her 40s or 50s. Right-wing Jews will do the same thing with Christian extremists, just excuse whatever other bullshit they say as long as they hate the right people now. Yeah, that's what Hindu nationalists, very right-wing Hindus will do. And it's so funny because a lot of these conservative commentators and even manosphere commentators are insulting India and insulting Indian people. Like, not even half of India is online yet. You've got like a huge group of very socially conservative people, very patriarchal people from a much more patriarchal society than America is, who could be potential audience members. That is like the fucking, you know, there's so many people in India. What are you doing? You're insulting this group. In 5 to 10 years, I imagine we're going to have manosphere people aiming their content towards Indian people in India, you know? It's a global world. We're all connected now. Your audience is not just in your country. It's going to be pretty international soon. But anyways, I just don't want to see Laura Loomer benefit off of a community that she has insulted for years. Okay, I see Diorio just rated me. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I mean, hell, it worked for R. Kelly, too. He never peed on me or whatever. Wait, what? Beehive is here. Welcome, gay bees. I hope you are doing well. Did you guys go over the quartering stuff? I thought about covering the quartering today, but then I saw Nick covering it, and I was like, I can't compare to that guy. That guy's gonna cover that shit. Nick has so much lore in his head, and he just, like, he knows, he remembers everything. Like, even if somebody tells me the lore of this stuff, I'm not gonna remember it. If we're gonna be real, like, that shit goes in one ear, out the other, okay? I'm gonna forget it next week. I'll remember it for the time that I'm covering it, but then I forget about it. And definitely this is not something I'm interested in enough to even remember the details. So my only contribution to the quartering drama was me memeing on it a little bit, being like, hey, YouTube, Team YouTube, can you please replace his YouTube rep with somebody who's actually Indian? But Nick remembers things that nobody should reasonably care about. No, I think people should care about them. If you're a content creator, it's probably smart to care about them. But like my interest just doesn't lie there with the Matt Jarbo and quartering stuff. Like, I don't give a shit, you know? Dude, I fell for that tweet? What do you mean? You didn't think I was being serious, did you? Like, I think some people thought I was being serious about, like, Team YouTube, please replace this guy's YouTube rep with an Indian guy. I think some people thought I was actually being serious with that. And then when I was adding Neil Mohan, the CEO of YouTube, and I was like, let me see. Let me pull it up. Some people really thought I was being serious with that one tweet. One second. That message, LOL, I have a non-Pajit rep. Yeah, no, seriously. You know, and I was talking with some people the other day, and we were talking, like, a couple of other Indian diaspora people, right? And they were like, yeah, Pajit is, like, the least insult. It's just, like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, it's the way that you say it, you know that somebody's saying it with vitriol, but, like, at the same time, it's, like, it's such a weird slur, you know? It's such a weird slur. But anyways, people really thought I was serious about me adding Neil Mohan. Like, I was, like, actually seriously asking him to call the guy up. Like what? Like, what? You think I'm being serious about this? Like, people don't understand it when I'm memeing, I guess. Yeah, this is it. I said, Dear Mr. Neil Mohan, this is a larger creator on the YouTube platform, The Quartering, and he's bragging about his YouTube representative not being Indian, as if that's a good thing. Hatred towards our background is popular right now, and I have suggestions to combat this. And then the next part of my tweet was, people just don't understand me when I'm memeing this, that's all. My suggestions were, maybe give him a personal call. You are the CEO and you are Indian. Maybe make him write a report on Indian contributions to modern society. Maybe make him shadow an Indian content creator for a day. Assign him a book. Maybe he needs an Indian friend. Thank you. Now notice I have never advocated for any deplatforming here or any canceling. Like, clearly this is a meme, right? But people were replying and being like, oh, nice job. Good job. Have fun canceling him. Like, bro, are you fucking serious? You don't understand me when I'm joking? Like, Jeremy needs to be given an assignment. He needs to get a call from Neil Mohan himself and be like, Quartering, let me talk to you. What's going on here, you know? But I do actually think it would be very funny if Team YouTube... Like, I was clearly joking with this tweet where I'm like, hey, Team YouTube, since the Quartering is bragging about the ethnicity of his YouTube representative not being Indian, can you reassign him one that is? I feel like he needs to be taught a lesson for being an idiot. I'm saying this as someone of Indian origin. Now, let me just tell you, I know Indian humor, okay? Anybody would think this is funny. Maybe the super lefty ones wouldn't think this is funny, but like most Indians, Indian diaspora people would think this is hilarious, you know? Like, can you imagine you're shit-talking? Imagine you're the racist, okay? And you're shit-talking a group of people, and then your rep gets reassigned to somebody who's of that race, and your shit's everywhere, and you know that guy's seen your shit. That's so funny. And then he has to think about it. He has to think that, I'm reliant on this guy. I'm reliant on somebody of this race that I disparaged. Like, that's just funny. That's a little bit of karma, you know? It would be hilarious. But I don't know. I think also people don't understand my ideology maybe when it comes to dealing with stuff like that, you know? Forget a YouTube rep, Jeremy's next bull should be Indian. Wow. Yeah, anyways, I don't know. I just, you know, there's this, I talk about it in the Laura Loomer video, actually. Now, let me just, clarify, because I know I've got a lot of commentary people in here. Okay, you guys are a Western audience, and I'm going to assume, I'm making some assumptions here that majority of you guys are probably white, you know, not Indian, right? Okay. So, the point of the Laura Loomer video, my intended audience was not for, like, just that, my average audience member, right? It was intended for Indian diaspora, and people in India who are either not, some range from non-political to kind of right-leaning, right? So, not me, I'm black. Hell yeah, dude. We love diversity. But anyways, so I'm just going through, I'm explaining to chat for those of you who are new here. I'm just explaining the Laura Loomer video. And, you know, basically, I've seen Laura Loomer disparaging this community for years. I just don't think she should be able to make money off of a community that she's been disparaging for years. She was, like, 2 months prior to her trip to India, getting invited to the India Today panel. She was disparaging Indians, like, 2 months prior. I'm sorry, I just don't believe that she's changed in 2 months. So my personal opinion is, like, don't cancel her. Invite her if you want. I'm not deplatforming. I'm not pro deplatforming, but you should know who she is, and you should ask the proper questions, right? So I just that's my stance on this. That's why I made this video. I know it's not, like, really like, you know, the average audience subscribe to me for the Frogan video, and don't worry, the next video I'm making will be more along that line. The next video I'm making is on another content creator, and I'm hoping to get it out in, like, the next week, but that might be a bit ambitious. But anyways, I got so annoyed by Indian Twitter, and that's why I made this video, is because I was, Indian Twitter being in my Twitter feed is, like, the worst thing that's ever happened to me, because I get, like, some of the most brain dead shit in my timeline. It's terrible. No, I'm not making another video on Frogan. I'm done with her. I made my videos, I said what I wanted to say, and I'm done. But it's another content creator. And yeah, that one will be a doozy. I'm sorting through, like, 6 years of information for that. But anyways, yeah, I just got so annoyed by Indian Twitter because I was seeing people doing apologia for Laura Loomer after this reporter Stardust was calling her out. And I'm just like, why are you guys doing, like, just because she talks about Muslims, like, no, you know, it's just, I don't know. Anyways, pass for Project Veritas. So we're just going over the video, the most recent video that I uploaded to my YouTube channel. Basically, I'm just going over the most recent video, the video essay. Sorry, my words are not working today. But yeah, so we're about 3 minutes in, 3 minutes and 36 seconds in. But yeah, Laura Loomer's crazy. So I made this video because I just don't want her to be able to make money off of a community that she's disparaged for years. I think she needs a little bit more thinking time before she gets to make money off of it. And she still got to travel around India with no problems and take her engagement photos in front of the Taj Mahal, which, by the way, was made by a Muslim, like, ruler. Like, it's literally a mausoleum. It's a fucking dedication to his dead wife. The story of the Taj Mahal is that this ruler, his wife died, and he made the Taj Mahal as a, like, mausoleum to her. And then he had plans to make an identical one in all black, like, mirroring it across from her. That would be his mausoleum. but that never ended up happening. So, she took her engagement after speaking about like the atrocities of Muslims against Hindus, went and took a picture of her engagement photos in front of the Taj Mahal. But I mean, she's like part of the problem. Now you've got people, right, like sending death threats to people, you know, communities, like some of the most law-abiding communities in America, you know, and you've got like, you know, right-wingers going to these communities and like making content out of them. And I don't know, you won't find a group of people that are more eager to integrate into American society. But Rebel News and InfoWars. She actually isn't like half the country Muslim in India? No, it's like 12% of the country, but it's still, there are more Muslims in India than there are in Pakistan, I think. I don't know if I'm correct on that. I don't know the actual percentages, but like there is a lot of like polarization right now in India in a way that hasn't been that way in a really long time. And she's capitalizing on that, you know? So, went viral a few years ago for having a complete meltdown on Alex Jones's show.
What are they doing? I want to know what people are actually going to do. My life is ruined. Does anybody understand how ruined my life is? I'm sick of it. I don't want to listen to people tell me that I'm a conspiracy theorist. They don't know what it.
I also wouldn't mind if she were just talking about Muslim extremism, right? Nobody's going to deny, no Muslim in their right mind is going to deny that there's Muslim extremism, right? No Muslim in their right mind is going to deny that there's an extremism problem in Muslim communities around the world, you know? That's the exportation of Wahhabism and other extremist sects of Islam. But she doesn't talk about them that way. She talks about them as a whole. She takes an attribute, she takes like something out of a community and says that it's an integral part of who they are as a people. And that's not right, you know?
It's like
Years ago for having a complete meltdown on Alex Jones's show.
what are they doing? I want to know what people are actually going to do. My life is ruined. Does anybody understand how ruined my life is? I'm sick of it.
Is this before or after she tried to grape Mike Ma? This is after, I believe. I think even people in Muslim majority countries would say as much, yeah. Like nobody I know would say otherwise, right? But she's willing to capitalize on the polarization that's happening in India. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it looks like a hypocritical position, but like I've never said anything otherwise. Like I'm not for the persecution of people that I you know, from my background. That's from my background, you know? Like I'm not for that. I'm willing to acknowledge, like anybody it would be willing to acknowledge that there's an extremism problem. But I don't know. And then you've got people, of course, on the far left or like fucking sheltered Twitch streamers who are saying things, you know, that are supportive of literal terrorist groups, which makes the rest of us look insane. Like, I mean, that's how you can tell they're really integrated, though. Like, only the most integrated minorities would be fucking that left wing and be endorsing terrorist organizations. Fucking insane.
I don't want to listen to people tell me that I'm a conspiracy theorist. They don't know what it's like to be me. My fucking life is ruined, Alex.
No, I understand. I just think you need to go with it.
She's been banned from a wide variety of social media platforms. She's even created scenes and harassed people in public quite often, leading to her banning and removal from those as well.
Please take a seat or we'll have to have you. Then you'll need to relieve.
I mean, she's so cringe. She's so cringe. Why would anybody invite her to anything serious?
Help us. Please help us, Mr. President, before it is too late. Because Jack Dorsey is trying to influence the election,
Huh?
to sway the election.
What'd she say? I can't understand her. What?
Steal the election That is why
What
we're
she-
censoring and shadow banning.
How about it down? 12 and a half, 15, 7 and a half, $20, 2 and a half, 5, 7 and a half, 30. Hit $30 down here, 2 and a half, 5, 35, 7 and a half, 40. Hit $40, 2 and a half, 5, 5, 45, 7 and a half, 50. Hit $50 down here, 2 and a half,
Officer,
5,
will you
55,
escort
55,
this
7 and a
young
half,
lady
50.
out, please?
Hit 2 and a half.
I gotta say also, one thing I've noticed on Twitter is I'll get like comments from people like, oh, Stardust, you've changed. Like, all you see is racism now. And I'm like, I haven't changed at all. Like, I got my start online, like, arguing with like the most racist people. Like, what? Just because I'm polite about it and I'm like not screaming at people doesn't mean I don't see it. I haven't changed at all. It's just kind of my style of dealing with things. Like, you just kind of roll with the punches, you know? Like, I don't know, like, you roll with the punches, and maybe not every fight is worth me throwing, you know, a big thing about, you know? But of course I would be pushing back on things, especially when, like, my entire feed is filled with people fucking racism farming. The old Stardust used to love racism. Hashtag not my Stardust. Yeah. It's just insane. Like, hello, it's me. Just because I rolled with it. Like, it's part of, that's another thing, part of the Indian diaspora. Like, or, you know, a lot of kids' parents, you know, first generation Indian kids, you know, or, you know, kids who were born and raised here with Indian parents. You know, you see your parents face racism head on and they just like kind of shrug it off, you know? And that kind of like ingrains itself into you, you know? You like, you see your parent, you see people say crazy shit and they just kind of shrug it off and they're like, oh, that's just, don't even pay attention or just let it go. You know, it's just, that's literally the fucking, philosophy is let it go. It's just somebody, you know, whatever, right? But these are people, the one time when I'm not I'm not cool with just rolling with it is when people are racism farming. Like, I feel like that's a line for me, you know? Like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna just roll with it this time, you know? This time, somebody's really, like, capitalizing on this and racism farming and farming huge tens of thousands of likes on Twitter for this, and I don't know, I feel like I should push back on this. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the culture. That, like, you... And even then, I'm sure I'd have some people, you know, older folks who would tell me, who would probably tell me, like, oh, why are you paying this much attention to it? Well, you know, this stuff kind of has rundown effects, right? Racism farming sounds like slavery in America. No, but you know what I mean, right? There are parts of Twitter where it's just like people, if you say something anti-Semitic or you say something like racist against certain groups of people, certain types of racism are very in right now, and you'll get tens of thousands of likes, you know? So, you know, in other situations where it's just somebody being stupid, yeah, I'm willing to roll with it. I'm willing to like, okay, this is just this person being stupid, you know? They're just making themselves look like an asshole, then yeah, I'll just roll with it, but... Oh, don't worry, I have that in this video.
Now 5, 65, 7 half, 70. What? 2 and a half now, 5, 75, 7 half, $80 to 5, 85, 90. $100 10, 10, 10 a quarter, 1 a quarter, 1 half, set about 2, 2 and a quarter. 2 and a half, set about 3, able to bomb 300, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter.
And I think people also like looked at old videos of me debating people, and you know, there'd be these super chats coming in saying like horribly racist things, right? But again, at the end of the day, it's like, this is just one person, you know? This is like, at the end of the, in the long run, if I'm in this debate and this person's being a horrible, disgusting person with the stuff that they're saying to me, like, most of the time, they look like a lunatic and I look like the normal one, you know? That's just kind of like the way that I rolled, you know? So it wasn't like I'm posing up to people. It's just like, it's not worth it for me to even acknowledge, you know? I'm just rolling with it. But yeah, if somebody's like making a whole career off of racism and farming racism and exploiting, you know, doing a fucking Nick Shirley where Nick Shirley shows up places and does the stupidest shit, the bare minimum to make a hit piece on a community of people, then yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with it, you know?
Now, half, 3.5, set of 5, 400. Yeah, but a 4, 4 and a quarter, 4 and a half. We're selling the cell phone there, 4 and a quarter, 4 and a half. Hit 4 and a half, 475, 505, 5 and a quarter, 5 and a half. I yield back.
Anyways, people deserve to know how embarrassing Laura Loomer is. She's just like incredibly embarrassing, incredibly cringe.
Somehow I think our auctioneer in residence going to get tweeted about today.
So, just so everyone knows, they're banning me right now from CPAC. I'm here at the security.
She's ran for public office twice, and surprise, failed miserably both times. She's an interesting character. And I think to best explain who she is, we should listen to her. We should listen to the words out of her own mouth.
Someone asked me, are you pro-white nationalism? Yes. I'm pro-white nationalism. Yes. I'm pro-white nationalism.
In August 2017, we saw a white supremacist rally take place in Charlotte. So I just put some history in here just to basically say, yeah, you know, it's fine. You can interview people or go on people's shows, like, but this was just a few months after this white supremacist like rally happened where somebody died the next day, and she goes on to this extremist. This is a guy who's way more extreme than Richard Spencer, way more extreme than a lot of the big white supremacist names that you know, right? This guy, he's more fringe, but he's very extreme. He celebrates like mass shootings. He celebrates he celebrates violence that people have done. He celebrated like the Buffalo shooting, I'm pretty sure. He like praised Osama bin Laden. He had like Osama bin Laden merch on his website. This guy is way more extreme than any of the other white nationalists I've seen. And she just goes on a show and she's like, yeah, I'm pro-white nationalism. I'm like, bro, what? Stevens podcast, Nationalist Public Radio. Bret Stephens was not just a white nationalist, but a particularly radical one. Like, here, race mixing makes people incompetent. How will we resegregate the world? Mitochondrial DNA test. Like, he has legit suggestions on how to resegregate the world. World War II was a war best avoided. What, we should have just let the Germans, like, take over the fucking world? Like, repopulation options. Hate crimes do not exist. Cool. This is a man who has... But you can find this stuff on his website where he has celebrated, like, acts of violence against minorities, okay? Multiple mass shootings and praised Osama bin Laden. One of his websites even sold Osama bin Laden for president hats. I'm not somebody who's pro deplatforming. Like, oh, I say that here. Okay. Now, I'm not one of these people who polices platforming or anything like that. I'm not pro deplatforming. Like, go ahead, but like maybe don't say that you're a white nationalist or that you're pro white nationalism, you know? You should be able to interview and talk to who you want. But it's what Laura says in combination with these components. The following is audio of Laura Loomer admitting that she herself is pro-white nationalism.
Someone asked me, are you pro-white nationalism? Yes, I'm pro-white nationalism.
She goes on to be confidently wrong about history.
This country really was built as a white Judeo-Christian ethno-state, essentially.
Not really, okay? You've got documents, letters that, like, some of the founding fathers wrote, like, welcoming Jews and welcoming Muslims, finding out that there were Muslims in America and being super excited about it, finding out that there were Jews in the country and being super excited about it. Like this is not real. Like, this is not true.
Over time, immigration and all these calls for diversity, it's starting to destroy this country.
Thank you. Very same pod. I feel like this is a little bit, again, this was a little bit left field for people who were used to my content, but again, this was not really intended for my usual audience. This was intended for a very specific audience. Basically, like an audience that I haven't really, like, ever aimed at before. It was just purely because I got irritated at Indian Twitter. That's really why I made this video. I saw all the arguing on Indian Twitter and I got really irritated. And by the way, again, Indian Twitter is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I see brain rot on there all the time. It's so upsetting. And then like the amount of like super patriarchal, very toxic men in that. side of Twitter is just like, you know, I'm just so grossed out by it, but whatever. Laura Loomer says that left-wing Jews are not really Jews.
Yeah, like I said, I don't oppose ethno-nationalism. Like a lot of Jews don't want to say that. Like the problem I have is, and this is why I understand a lot of their frustrations with some Jewish people, is that you have a lot of Jews who say, oh, ethno-nationalism, like you can't have that. You can't have ethno-nationalism. Like the left-wing Jews in this country will say, you can't have, you know, white nationalism or white pride because that's just not okay. You need to be inclusive. But what about Israel? You can't be pro-Israel and then also be promoting like immigration in Israel. You can't consider yourself
Okay, this like, and this tells me everything you need to know about her, right? She says like, oh, what about Israel? Okay, Israel, there are plenty of like technically ethno states all over the world, right? But Israel, 20% of their population is Muslim. Like 20% of their population is Muslim, and majority of the people in Israel have Arab lineage or are directly, they're Arab themselves, right? Like she's just wrong. She's not very educated. She's not very smart.
To be pro-Israel and also be pushing and giving resources to pro-Muslim, pro-Islam advocacy.
Okay, yeah, and again, another thing is she just doesn't know what she doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
People are not really Jews.
Unfortunately, Laura Loomer's controversies are far from over with this. I have to say, of the edits, this is one of my favorite edits I did, where like this one with the iceberg, I really liked it. This is quite literally just the tip of the iceberg with her. I mean, and Milo said she can't draw a Star of David. Wow, okay. 2016, she was caught on camera flirting heavily with Mike Mahoney, an open fascist and author of the book Harassment Architecture. A book in which he... I do kind of want to read this book. Fantasizes about brutal sexual violence and violent attacks against non-white people. This part is very cringe, by the way. This is I should have put like a cringe warning here.
Your hair and your eyes look so good. You're like beautiful.
Thank you.
You're like an Aryan degenerate goddess.
Thank you.
I love it.
But these are like not normal white. They're like normal white nationalists who are like not pro-violence, right? Okay, it's bad enough to be a white nationalist, but like it's bad enough to be a racist, but like to be somebody who's fantasizing openly about violence against minorities and raping women and like also be on the show, like be on a show with a guy who like openly celebrates like mass shootings every time they happen and then say on that same show, like, okay, one thing to be on the show, fine. You know, if I had the opportunity, maybe I would interview him. I don't know. Maybe not. But to be on the show and be like, oh, I'm pro-white national, like, okay, all right. Be wrong about history while you're doing that. Be wrong about Israel while you're doing that. What's going on here, Laura?
Thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
Because you're such a cutie.
Don't mess my hair. God damn it, fix it.
Dude, she's hitting on him hard here. She's hitting on him hard here.
I disagree. Fix my hair. I disagree completely. Did you fix it?
I did. But like that picture you posted on Instagram recently when you got like reinstated on Facebook was so hot. Like seriously.
I appreciate it.
It's so good.
It's a good picture.
Your skin and the Nazis hate me.
It's fun.
The alt-right people want to put me in a gas chamber because they're obsessed with the Jews.
I think they're just memeing on you, but it's okay.
It's okay.
Right.
I don't care. I love it.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I know. They're just jealous because I have big tits and an Ashkenazi IQ.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah. You got it.
Anyway, next time you're in New York, let me know. We'll hang out. Bring your girlfriend to New York sometime, and we'll all hang out. We'll go to like really cool restaurants and hang out and we'll have a blast.
Yes, I will bring my girlfriend.
Yeah, I want to meet. What's Becca?
Yeah.
Becca.
Yes.
She's so sweet.
You remember?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, you'll meet her.
You guys are so sweet. I hope it works out because like I said, I know it's all an act. Like I know everything you do on Twitter is like so fake and not real, but
yeah,
like
it's all fake.
It's so sweet that you like and your girlfriend have been together for 3 years. I love it.
I know. It's all an act.
Do you know something? Like I'm gonna tell you a secret. Like do you know so many people in this movement who preach trad life are like fucking people on the side and like cheating on their partners?
That's
like,
so bad.
Like, they're not.
I know, seriously. Did you see the part? Did you see the part where the guy is looking at the camera?
Even like really sure. you know some thing you do on Twitter?
I love this part. This part's so funny. When I was watching this the first time, I was like, this is so funny.
Like so fake and not real, but
Yeah,
like
it's all fake.
so
He's like
sweet that
so
you
disturbed
and
by
your
what's
girlfriend
going
have been together
on.
for 3 years.
He's like really unhappy.
I know, it's
So
all an act.
Do you know something? Like, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Like, do you know so many people in this movement who preach trad life are like fucking people on the side and like cheating on their partners? Like,
That's so bad.
like they're not even like really trad life.
such
like,
scum.
like my ex is like dating somebody who's like super trad life, and she was like fucking my boyfriend while we were dating, and like ruined our relationship. And I act like it's okay, but like it's really sad because like I love when people like keep, you know, tradition in their relationships. It's just really sad.
So cringe. She's clearly fetishizing him, though her drunkenness leads her to call him an Aryan goddess instead of a god. So let's just get to the meat and potatoes. Indians and those of the Indian diaspora who were charmed by Laura Loomer's recent appearance in Indian media should think again. These are just some of the things she said about us on Twitter. Okay, so yeah, you can go watch this if you want. I'm not gonna watch this part again. What I am disappointed in is I know this CloudWatch 199 guy, and he's been defending Laura Loomer since all this, but you know, whatever. She says, oh, I don't apologize. The one thing I'll point out, she said in her apology, on the India Today panel, that she doesn't apologize for the H-1B tweets, but she apologizes for some of the other stuff. Her H-1B tweets are just as racist as the other stuff. You can't say that, oh, I am passionate about the H-1B stuff because I care about labor rights, and then not talk about labor rights, not talk about like American workers. Instead, you're only saying racist shit, bro. Like, come on. You know, taking the poorest, most vulnerable populations in India and applying the destitute situations that they're in to all Indians, you know? I'm not one to say, I think people should be able to criticize the H-1B program if they want, right? But one thing that sticks out to me that I know people are being ingenuine about the topic is when they're talking about the H-1B stuff, are they being racist while they're doing it? Then you're kind of signaling to me you don't really care about the labor stuff. You don't really care about American workers when you're just doing racism. You just don't. I don't know. Like, you can't say that this community is a group of people that commits a lot of crime, because they don't. They literally commit the least amount of crime. You can't say that these are uneducated people, because they're not uneducated people. These are people who have been filtered. Like, they are the top of the top, you know? You've got billions of people in India who are all competing for these spots. And, you know, it's a very limited amount of spots for a very large group of people. So, I mean, if you have other concerns, absolutely, by all means, but like, you have to be realistic about the situation, you know? Present some actual arguments about it. Like, talk about, you know, which American workers are being pushed out, you know? Like, talk about how you know, H-1B workers are basically they have to be under these employers, and if they aren't under these employers, they have to go back. Like, that is, you know, in itself a little bit exploitative, is it not? Where you have to work for this employer, and if you get fired by them or if you quit, you are immediately going to be sent back, right? Like, or you better have a job secured with another employer before you leave the other job, because you will, like, your H-1B status is up. You have to go back immediately. Talk about how these people are in America for 20 plus years, and they're unable to set down roots even if they want to, and they're paying into the tax system. They're paying into our, you know, our social safety nets, and are unable to set down roots because of their visa status. And if they get married, if they have kids, then they're going to be seen as like people exploiting the system, right? I don't know, like it's like complicated, you know. You can say like, yeah, you know, some of these companies, maybe they do have an advantage hiring these people because they know that these people are more incentivized to work for them and excel in their jobs, because if they don't, and you know, and they quit, they're you know, they're shit out of luck. Like they have to go back, you know. India losing highly skilled workers from their own economy isn't really the greatest argument, because these jobs don't exist in India, right? Like there are, you know, you'll see people with master's degrees in tech go back to India and work in marketing, you know, not instead of tech, because these jobs just don't exist to the same extent in India. And if anything, that argument isn't the strongest, because also these tech workers over here are often sending money back to support extended family, and that ends up actually enriching India in the long run, right? But that doesn't make them, you know, not want to be American citizens. These are like some of the most patriotic people ever, right? There are decent arguments. These companies can employ these people. They have less mobility because they are reliant on these companies for their visa status. And so there's an argument to be made there, right? But I don't ever see these arguments being made in a meaningful way. I always see the tweets are always about, like, how racist can I be, you know? So, shit, yeah. Except this invasion calling for me. And you may think, well, didn't she apologize for these during her India Today appearance? No, not really. Let's revisit that apology.
There have been certain tweets, Laura, which, because you're in India right now, and you know what you've done, and let me say this, it's a feat, because by the virtue of those tweets, you've done the impossible. You've got the left in India and the right in India come together and being uncomfortable with those tweets. So in that way, you know, there's a lot to thank you, because that rarely ever happens in India. But they've come together in the criticism, Laura, of some of your tweets earlier. You've deleted most of them.
I'll say, like, one thing people don't recognize with the H-1B stuff even is the medical, like, the Midwest, basically. These places where American doctors don't want to work, those are filled by foreign doctors, right? And these are excellent doctors, top of their class. But no American wants to work in the Midwest. So, you know, who's doing it, right? And by, you know, making these blanket statements about the H-1B program, you're not really taking into account how much of our healthcare industry kind of relies on foreign doctors. So... but again, like, there's never any advocacy either for the workers, right, that are in that system. But we do need the medical workers. And people are saying, oh, we should just make more spots. We don't want to lower the standards for the doctors that we have in our country. That's one thing, like, people used to say, like, oh, we should just lower the standards. I'm very against that. I don't want a doctor who doesn't meet the standards that we currently have in medicine. And if that means we're getting the best of the best from other countries, that so be it, you know? But, yeah, in the Midwest, in communities where there aren't that many doctors, in communities where there's, like, you know, not very many medical facilities, the people who are being the doctors there are often, like, you know, people that they get from they get from other countries, and they're not, they make sure that these people meet the American standards for medical doctors. So, I don't like the talking point where people are like, oh, we should just employ more American doctors, we should open more spots, because that does necessarily lower the standards of medical doctors, and I don't want to do that. So that's my opinion on the whole thing.
On what you perceive is your image of India and Indians, do you regret it? Because you deleted them, so that's why I ask you.
Well, Twitter deleted some of them. I had no choice but to delete some of them, because Twitter actually locked my account, believe it or not. In the aftermath of that, they actually, you know,
This is the thing. The reason why I broke down this apology is because I saw so many people on Indian Twitter running cover for Laura Loomer being like, oh, she apologized. Like, her apology was not a real apology.
Restricted my account in December.
Okay, so we're off to a great start here. She says that Twitter gave her no choice, meaning that physician's assistants and nurse practitioners, I mean, I'm fine with physician's assistants and nurse practitioners being overseen by doctors who have met the standards. I don't think we should be lowering the standards for doctors at all. You know, that will just like open up the amount of people who have a botched surgery done on them. So she didn't, like, the only people doing, I don't know, have any internal realization that her tweets were wrong and offensive. She just frames herself as a victim of censorship.
This is what I'll say. I'm not going to apologize for my comments about the H-1B visa program because my job is to speak for Americans and to stand up for American interests. And our immigration laws have been
And then again, another thing you have to think about is, like, if you deport all these people on these visas, you are basically leaving an aging population in rural areas without doctors, period. You know? So, you don't want to do that. You just don't, you know? We want doctors with, who are high standard, who meet the high standards, and, we want them to also be able to take their time with each patient as they need it, and oversee physician's assistants and nurse practitioners if needed, you know? So
exploited and abused, and our labor laws have also
because the reality is I've seen medical Twitter talking about this. No American doctor wants to work in the Midwest in these rural communities. They just don't. That's the reality. They know that they can be, I've heard doctors talk about this, they know they can be paid more to work in these rural communities because the pay is more. And despite the fact that they know they can be paid more, they still, time and time again, always choose to not be in those communities because they just don't want to. They just don't want to. You have to find people from elsewhere to fill those spots.
Exploited and abused. And I'm going to continue being an advocate and a fighter for American workers who are struggling to find employment because they're told they're not the best and the brightest in a field, right, in Silicon Valley.
But they're not the best and the brightest. That's just the reality, right?
Tech that is dominated by over 70% imported foreign labor, mostly from China and India.
Here she explicitly says she isn't apologizing for the H-1B tweets and says that she was defending American interests when doing so. In what way is it defending American interests to be horribly offensive and racist to another group of people who often come in to help and create jobs for Americans? You cannot claim your H-1B tweets were defending Americans when you only use those tweets to be horrible to Indian people and demean them for their faith, their background, and more. There was no jab at Silicon Valley in the tweets I saw. Patriotism and defending labor rights does not entail being abusive.
What I will say is that
I'm sorry if my remarks offended people. Again, that's like switching. Again, that's switching things, right? It's like, oh, I'm sorry if I offended you. Not, I'm sorry that I was offensive. Yeah, here.
Traveling the country,
I'm sorry you feel that way.
And I'm here in India this week, and I'm spending several days in India where I'm going to be, traveling the country. I'm very excited to be here. Everybody's been, very friendly. I'm very happy to be able to experience India myself.
Being physically present in India and enjoying the hospitality that Indian culture provides and taking part in the rich history doesn't negate her past derogatory comments. You can, in fact, consume the culture you were attacking, and it doesn't really mean anything. Plenty of racists do this regularly. Yeah, we've got yoga. Yoga is like a thing from India, from Hinduism, and people seem to enjoy that. And, so, I mean, there are plenty of other things, but to further, turmeric lattes are in now, which is like, Why? Like, why? For her existing. Just put it in your fucking food, guys. Just cook with it in your food. Why do you need a fucking turmeric latte? What is going on? Anti-Islam. Like, what's wrong with you? You want a turmeric latte? You calling it a golden latte? You sound like you're drinking piss, bro. Yeah, you sound like you're drinking piss. Okay? A golden latte. Fuck. Fuck. But, like, I mean, I swear to God, dude. I swear. Turmeric lattes. Really. The lavender lattes were more interesting. Okay? Can we go back to that? Can we go back to the matcha lattes? Turmeric lattes. Yeah, that's the new in thing at every, like, you know, tiny coffee shops. Like, oh, we make turmeric latte. Just fucking cook with it. Why are you making a drink? It doesn't even taste like anything. It doesn't taste like it. Why? If you want the health benefits of turmeric, just fucking cook with it. What is fucking putting it in your latte gonna do for you? A golden latte. These people didn't think anything about marketing when they were thinking about. No wonder Starbucks hasn't brought the golden latte yet, you know? No wonder, because it sounds like you're drinking piss. Narrative. Notice what she does here. She says the brutality of Islam. Laura Loomer is taking the actions of specific historical empires, political regimes, military dictatorships, and what's next? A cumin latte? Exactly! Extremist groups, and attributing them as an inherent defining trait of a religion practiced by nearly 2 billion people. There are Indian Muslims as well, and Indian Muslims who are very proud of being Indian. If Laura Loomer knew anything about extremism, she would have known that her best allies would be moderate Muslims who are anti-extremism. Laura Loomer's love for Hindu people is only defined by her opposition to another group, and how, which is true, it just is. I'm just gonna fast forward through this. I talk about her targeting Sri Thanadar, her talking about Kamala Harris, and she just keeps talking about like how Indians are coming to replace Americans, right? And that's goes back to what does it go back to, guys? The great replacement, right? Global elite is orchestrating the deliberate replacement of white populations in Western countries with non-white immigrants. When Loomer calls tech... Okay, so she is like workers invaders or mocks Kamala Harris's... She knows what she's doing here, right? She made a whole documentary series called The Great Replacement. Like, she knows exactly what she's doing. And so all of her, look at all of her fucking tweets about this stuff. She's just talking about us being invaded, okay? America's a project, all right? It's a project where we are selecting for the highest IQ people, okay? I am down with, I think we are the high IQ society, or we should be. And if that means we're grabbing people from other countries, so be it, you know, but whatever. That's just my opinion. But you can make your anti-immigration, you know, thoughts without being racist again. Like it's possible, you know, you don't have to do what Laura Loomer does, you know? I would believe her if she weren't being horribly horrible, you know? I don't know if a human latte passes health and safety muster, but okay. Well, you mean like the health nuts that are drinking the turmeric lattes, right? Golden latte. She isn't just being a troll. Fuck me, dude. She is using a specific roadmap designed to frame the very presence of the Indian diaspora. I do like this part. I do like the samosa. As an existential threat to America. It's a little silly, but... So this is, I think, part is probably the better at what she has to say in it.
The standard of...
So this is her Great Replacement documentary, or like a snippet of it that I basically break down. No, it was a come in latte joke. Oh, funny.
Excellence Americans used to hold themselves up to has completely vanished. In 2020,
I get it. I know the people who are here are not like the target audience for this video. I understand. But I started explaining it to my main audience. Well, not main audience, like my 8 viewers. So I want to finish explaining it, you know? So why do I keep putting my hair up? Why do I keep putting my hair up? I don't know.
India was the second largest source country for new U.S. citizens, with 59,000 Indians obtaining citizenship in that year alone. In India, it is common practice for people to buy their food from street vendors. These vendors are often seen sitting on the ground.
Okay, see that thing where the guy is slapping dough into his armpit? I'm pretty sure that was like a staged video for TikTok, right?
Serving food with their bare hands and storing their food.
This part also, the mice with the block of cheese, like that's that was staged for
Out in
TikTok
the
as
open
well.
air, where it is contaminated with insects.
Other stuff here is not. Other stuff here is not. But again, this is very impoverished people, right?
Up to 60% of Indians do not have indoor plumbing.
This stat is no longer correct. This, I believe, is an old stat.
And 11% of Indians, or 157 million people, practice open defecation in public areas.
Let's break this down. First off, some of the imagery she's using here is staged from TikTok. Laura is supposed to be a journalist. India is a growing country with a huge population. Yes, infrastructure issues exist in India, and there are parts of India that experience extreme poverty. But and usually this is rural, very, very, very poor populations, right? Now, if you go to like LA, I think Skid Row's in LA, right? You're probably going to find people doing similar shit. I mean, I've seen it in DC. I've seen homeless people, you know, doing their business, you know, on the sidewalk, okay? This is an attribute of extreme poverty. And yes, there are infrastructure issues in parts of India, specifically rural India, and the very poor rural parts of India. But actually, the stats that she's citing here have improved drastically in the past 10 years, I believe. I'm not Indian, but I used to hate Loomer. Thought she was in a loony bin. Now, LOL. You hit this target. Okay, fair enough. Laura is treating 1.4 billion people as a monolith and implying that because these infrastructure issues exist in India, that Indian immigrants will bring those exact conditions to the United States. She is using the statistics of the most impoverished people in India to characterize the specific group of people moving to the United States. But this doesn't map. It's a huge leap of logic. The Indian American diaspora is not a random sample of India. It is a highly filtered group. Indian immigrants are one of the most highly educated cohorts in the US. Over 70% have a bachelor's degree or higher, compared to around 35% of the general US population. Indian Americans have the highest median household of any ethnic group in the US. So if Laura Loomer is worried about a standard of excellence, everything we can see about Indian immigrants would suggest that they are actually raising the standard in a variety of fields like medicine, engineering, and tech. Secondly, she cites lack of indoor plumbing and open defecation to imply Indians aren't civilized. She is basically suggesting that these conditions are a choice or a trait of Indians, rather than a result of their poverty. Lack of infrastructure is not a character trait. Using the most impoverished rural populations in India to argue against Indian immigrants, which selects for the best of the best, just doesn't map. It's like judging all of Americans for the citizens who are hooked on fentanyl. Laura mentions 59,000 new citizens as if it's a huge number, and to really drive the point of there being an invasion. But 59,000 people in a country of 330 million is roughly 0.017% of the population. 0.017% of the population is causing the complete vanishing of American excellence. Again, this is just the tip of the iceberg. It doesn't begin to cover the horrible things she said about other communities. The Great Replacement is not a victimless theory. It is the same logic used to justify the Pittsburgh synagogue shooting, the Buffalo supermarket attack, and the Christchurch massacre. The faces change, but this is like the thing about, you know, it's like, how are you going to be a Jewish woman advocating for, like, I don't know, advocating for Jewish self-determination, against anti-Semitism or whatever, while pushing the Great Replacement theory, which most people who push the Great Replacement theory are blaming the Jews for, right? The powerful elites are always the Jews, like, in this conspiracy theory, with the exception of Laura Loomer. Like, everybody else who pushes this theory is saying that, right? It's led to tons of anti-Semitic attacks, right? So, I don't know what's going on with her. Like, she just makes no sense to me. She's insane. Isn't an accident. Here is Loomer openly celebrating the deaths of migrants. And this pattern of cruelty... Well, she didn't work for Nick Fuentes, but she was certainly friendly with him. Goes back years. But I'm not going to judge her for who she's been friendly with. Like, I've been friendly with people out of politeness. But, again, she's very directly pushing a conspiracy theory that has led to tons of real-life violence, you know? Long before she was rebranding as an ally and... Based on the clip from earlier, maybe it's a kink, I don't know. I'm starting to suspect so. Delhi. She was a professional troll sent by InfoWars to Parkland, Florida to harass the teenage survivors of a mass school shooting. She was accusing these high schoolers of being like paid actors. This is a person who treats human... Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, let me see. Sure. As a ladder for social media engagement. Well, now you might say, star. Look at what she tweeted. Oh, this is like one of my... I feel like I really lined up this egghead here. Like, kind of moving his mouth at the same time as me speaking. Is a person who treats human tragedy as a ladder for social media engagement. Well, now you might say, star. Look at what she tweeted about India when she returned. Sure. Let's look at the tweet. Honestly, as someone who's traveled a lot, India is the best country I have ever traveled to. It's incredible. I hope you guys appreciate my voice of music here. There's still so much to see and do. My experience has been amazing, and India is portrayed negatively in the media as a place Americans should avoid. I realize a lot of that is completely made up. The people, food, culture, and hospitality. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward through this as well, but basically she blames them. You see that, right? The media, it's been portrayed negatively in the media. Okay, who's the media, Laura? Who's the media? Didn't you cry about being at the top of your journalism class? Okay. I have nothing but nice things to say. Okay, so you know this is some bullshit, right? Can we get another apology, Laura? A sincere one this time? How are you going to blame the media for your misconceptions when you didn't do the research yourself? Everyone needs to remember, when she had her meltdown with Alex Jones, she lamented at her position, saying she studied journalism in college and was the top of her class.
I literally can't make a living anymore, even though I have a degree. I was valedictorian in college. I graduated top of my class in my journalism program.
Why then does she practice no investigative journalism, and why does she have no ethics along with it? I was born and raised... Okay, I'm just gonna fast. I basically say that, like, I'm not gonna tell other Indians how to feel about this. I'm not gonna tell Indians in India how to feel about this, but, like, this is my opinion, okay?
The racist punk who did that.
Be forgiving. I'm often how to feel or how to act. But I will say this. I know it's in our culture to be generous with others and to be forgiving. I'm often reminded of the... I do want to do, like, a whole video essay just on this, like, this concept here that you see in The Namesake. Here. The scene in The Namesake where Gogol's father sees the racist graffiti on his mailbox.
To catch the racist punk who did that. Freaking welcome home.
Listen, like, you hear the mother say, don't be upset, come on. Then you hear the father, where Gogol's father sees the racist graffiti on his mailbox.
To catch the racist punk who did that. Freaking welcome home.
Some kids having fun.
That's his response, just some kids having fun. It's so typical. It's such a typical Indian parent reaction. It's such a typical reaction, and it's one I've had myself. And in some sense, that can be healthy. But I would advise those who care about their own dignity and their own respect to not let it go when it comes to Laura Loomer. You can be generous, you can be polite, but you... Anyways, I'm just gonna fast forward. It's kind of cringe for me to see myself. I did like a nice little Pinterest outros
Even
here.
remotely.
Pinterest outro here.
And
If I can
you
speak
should not
today.
either.
Thank you for watching. If you'd like to support me, consider joining my Patreon. Anyways, that's like my summary going over the video. I hope you guys liked it. But yeah, again, this was more aimed for not my usual audience. This was more aimed for people who are like maybe deceived by Laura Loomer. I just do not think people should be able to monetarily benefit when they have spent years disparaging a community. So, and you know, claiming that a condition of poverty is an inherent trait of a group of people, you know? There's no inherent traits of you know, like that, you know? Like you see that with poverty wherever you go, you know? It's not like people are choosing that. In fact, it's kind of dangerous to do that in India, you know, with the rates of assault there, right? So it's definitely not something that people want to do. But yeah, if you're in rural India and you have no prospects and you're living in a fucking shack with no infrastructure, and the government's not going to come and build infrastructure for you anytime soon, like, what are you going to do? You know? I don't know. Like, I just try to think of, like, poverty you have never seen. Like, poverty in America is even incomparable to poverty in that part of the world, right? And you still see people in disparate poverty in America still doing things like that. So, you know, it's just like, what are these people doing to you? Like, the poorest of the poor who are just trying to live their lives, who are just trying to survive, who are doing their thing in a third world country. What is what they do? How's that affecting you, right? Like, why do you have to make them the focus of your ire, you know? Even that in itself is so mean to me, you know? So mean. Like, how is that affecting you? You know, like the people that are coming over, like, are not from that group, right? And if anything, those people will benefit in the long run from money being sent back to extended family, right? Like, and that extended family employing those people. I don't know. It's just, it's sad to me. It's just sad that you would use such a vulnerable population as like the face of your racist attacks, you know? So they never did anything to her. Like, what do they do but try to live, right? What do they do but try to live? Is India the most populated country yet? I think it is. But anyways, the next video essay I'm working on, which hopefully I'll be done with this week, but that might be, again, I might be overpromising, but I'm gonna try very hard because I'm in the grind right now. But the next video will be much more relevant to my usual audience, and I think a lot of people in the spheres that I'm in will appreciate it. But yeah, I just needed to get this one video out of my system, you know? So I hope that makes sense. I don't even know if anybody's listening to me. I could just be talking to like a room full of sleeping people, basically. So what will be the subject. It's going to be somebody in the space. It's probably a very high risk video that I'm making, which is why I'm not saying any names. But it'll be worth it when it comes out. It's about somebody in the space. And it'll be something that's long wanted. It's a long wanted video, I think. So, yeah, I'm going to try and finish that this week. It's just, again, sorting through 5 or 6 years of information, and structuring that into a video is the hard part, right? But yeah, can't wait to watch it. Thank you. But yeah, I figured this video will stand up over time anyways, right? So I wanted to watch, it's so late, so I don't think I have time, but I wanted to watch Sneeko talking to Alexander Dugin and that fake professor. But yeah, I don't think we have time right now. But we've reached 3K views on this, so that's pretty good. But yeah, if you'd like to support me, consider going to my Patreon or becoming a member on the channel. Anything else that I want to cover before? I should log on to Twitter so I can cover more Twitter stuff. I feel like I'm somebody who covers a lot of Twitter stuff. Like, I'm like a Twitter content creator now. I should make a Substack and like post there regularly, I feel. Chat, are we awake? Is anybody here? Are you alive? Do, 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 do. You're awake? What are you guys doing awake? Why are you watching me? Isn't Substack for right-wing cranks? No, it's for left-wingers too. I'm here, just doing things in the background. LOL. Yeah, no problem. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Substack is great. I use it for football scouting. Nice. I usually draw while I watch a live stream. Hell yeah, dude. Bing, 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 bing. Now I have that stuck in my head, that ending song. Oh. Bing, 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 bing. But I've been trying to do more stuff in DC lately, which I think I've been having fun with. Did I show you? I showed the people before the raid that I was interviewed by, oh, whoops, not this. I was interviewed by Puppet Edgar when I went to the Poly Market pop-up in DC.
And if we're gonna bomb Iran again.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today? Are you one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. We're here at the Poly Market pop-up bar, the Situation Room. It's a place for decentralized wagering on anything you can imagine. Fingernail length of the vice president, what the name of his baby will be, and if we're gonna bomb Iran again. The situation inside is a lot of the monitors aren't working. What won't you gamble on, sir? Will you gamble on anything like a goddamn degenerate gambler?
Oil prices and like the weather, it's just
This again, I just wanted to show some of the people who weren't here for this. Yeah, I was interviewed by Puppet Edgar. I think I just do really well with these types of interviews. Apparently Repsion is being sued by Onision or whatever. This morning I learned that Onision has filed claims. Did you see there's a TLC musical at Arena Stage this summer called Crazy Sexy Cool? No, I didn't see that. That's cool. Here it is. Repsion. Okay, here it is. This morning I learned that Onision has filed a claim with the Copyright Claims Board, initiating small claims proceeding against me for $5,000 in damages. The claim relates to social commentary provided during my live stream on March 6, 2026, episode 27. That stream ran for more than 2 hours and 40 minutes and included discussion of several creators, including Social Repos, Booty Beauty, and Onision. As always, my content was continuous and transformative. Over the years, I have filed numerous counter notifications in response to what I viewed as unjust copyright claims from Onision and others. In most instances, the content was restored because the claimants elected not to pursue the matter in court. Onision, however, has chosen to proceed with formal legal action. In response to these proceedings, I have established a GoFundMe campaign to help cover the associated legal fees. I believe this constitutes a clear misuse of copyright law and fair use principles aimed at suppressing legitimate social commentary on a live stream with fewer than 200 viewers. If he drops the case, any donations made on GoFundMe will be refunded. I have to hire my lawyer again. Although YouTube has not seen my primary occupation, although YouTube has not been my primary occupation since 2023, no content creator should face efforts to silence discussion and criticism. This matter has broader implications for the entire online content creation community. Additionally, if anyone has a recording of the original March 6th live stream, please reach out to me. I did not back up the live stream at the time, and I'm willing to compensate you for a copy of my own content. The link to my GoFundMe is included below. Any advice or support from those who have experienced similar situations would be sincerely appreciated. Okay, let's take a look at this video here. Did you see that Vito from Biggest Problem started a show doing blackface? I'm not surprised at all by that.
This video is not clickbait. I received an email around 5 o'clock this morning, and let me just show you here directly, okay? He denied my copyright appeal, and when you deny somebody's counterfile for a copyright strike, you have to provide proof, like a court order or something legal to say, hey, this video is not going to be reinstated. So what he did is he filed in the court system, and he paid $40 to do this, Onision did. And now I'm going to small claims court over copyright, and I'm not joking. So I filed a copyright counter notification, which basically says, hey.
How dare you say you're a banana, but clearly aren't. Okay, I apologize. Let me go back to banana mode. Give me a second here. Okay.
Hey, your copyright strike is wrong. It falls under fair use. And then they have 10 days to counterfile that with evidence that they've taken legal action against you to keep the content from being reinstated from YouTube. Okay. He did this. I received this email with a docket number 26CCB0268. And I don't think that Onision, I don't know if he knows this, but by filing this, I automatically received a copy of what he put in the filings. This means that I am going to have to go to court, small claims court, for $5,000 is what he's claiming. And let's open this and see what it has to say. So here is the filing receipt with all the information provided. So I have this bottom is blurred because it has his address and his emails, but it says, would you like to proceed in smaller claims proceeding, including a 5,000 monetary limit instead of the standard CBC small claims proceeding? He posted yes. This is a claim for infringement, and he filed, it was $40 to submit this. So this was very recent, in the last couple days. The video of the infringing work was Enough is Enough on his YouTube channel right here. Okay. Author Onision, has this work been registered by the Copyright Office? No. Service request number, I don't even know what that means. Type of work, motion picture and audio visual. And look, he actually, this gets interesting because describe of work, original audio visual vlog consisting of original spoken narration, original footage, editing, original graphics, original blah blah with limited third-party screenshots, and meme incorporated. Claim is limited to claimant's original audio visual. Whatever. Distribute copies of the work, publicly displays the work, publicly performs the work, and reproduces the work. Is the infringement ongoing? Unknown. Infringement dates. That was the date that I uploaded my video. The alleged infringing occurred on YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Is the alleged infringement work an exact copy of your entire work? No. So this is where it gets interesting, because in this paragraph right here, let's zoom into this, zoom in. All right. I want you to read this. Claimant, which would be me, has direct knowledge that respondent saw and heard the work because respondent recorded him so actively watching, playing, and reacting to his own live stream. Respondent navigated to claimant's public YouTube channel, identified the video by its exact title, explicitly stated on the record that he was watching the claimant's newest upload, and then the broadcast substantial portions of it to his own audience in real time. Respondent has also acknowledged on the same stream that he has been actively monitoring claimant's public content for the last 15 years. I actually don't think it's been 15 years. It's been a little bit less than that, but okay, whatever. Yeah, I check your channel from time to time because people send it to me. They're like, oh, Daniel, he uploaded this. Do you want to talk about it? You want to respond to it? Most of the time I say no. What are the similarities? The alleged infringement work does not merely contain the expressive similar to claimant's work. It incorporates direct literal reproductions of the comment's actual audiovisual content. Respondent played portions of the claimant's actual video file and segment, blah, 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 whatever. Based on YouTube's content ID matching system, the response video matched approximately 56 of the visual content on the reference work across multiple segments, with substantial audio matching also observed. These similarities arise from the response for production. First of all, I think he's using AI to write this, genuinely. But
interesting. I mean, I don't know if I would make that claim, but these similarities arise directly from respondents. You'd be surprised. Like, lawyers tend to write like this. I don't know that I would claim that this was written by AI.
That's okay, whatever.
Oh, I can see why he thinks that, though, because of the M dash, actually. No, he might be right. Nobody uses M dashes. Even if you use dashes, like, as part of your writing, like I do, I have never used that M dash thing. Though it's kind of annoying now, because, like, all these AIs use the dash. And I've always used a dash. It's the short dash. It's not the long one. But I've always used a dash when I write, and now it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Claimant owns a copyright titled "Enough is Enough." Blah 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 blah. This is where it gets a little bit more interesting right here. Without authorization license, blah blah blah. He links the video directly, and then it says scope of the video.
I use M dashes all the time, and I refuse to give that up. When I used to work as a secretary, we used that long dash. Oh, okay. No, I use the short one. I don't know how to even make the M dash. But I always use the short one.
Taking YouTube's content ID system identified 5 minutes and 38 seconds.
I use M dashes mainly for graphic design work. Oh yeah, that's true. They do
of
look
matching
nice.
content from the claimant's 10 minutes work within the respondent's live stream, representing 56% of the visual content. So mind you, my entire live stream was, I think, 2 hours and 50 minutes. It was almost a 3-hour live.
Like, what's the keyboard shortcut to make the M dash, guys? You just do 2 dashes, then it automatically makes it an M dash. Oh shit, I didn't know that. This whole time I've been doing the single dash by itself, and I'm like, I wonder how people do that long dash. This entire time. Fuck.
Stream. But because I responded to 5 minutes, well, actually, in the 5 minutes that I respond to, it's broken up in almost like an hour-long segment. There was like at least a 30 minute, maybe 40 minutes. I don't know how long the segment is because I don't have the video because it was a live stream. It wasn't an upload. So I don't even know the exact amount of time that I discussed and broke down his 5-minute video. But I know I know I broke it up in a bunch of, because the videos.
Yeah, after you hit space after the next word following it, it will automatically convert the double dash to an M dash. Holy shit, you guys are teaching me things I should have known years ago. Wow. Now you can make even longer penis emotes. I'm not interested in doing that, but thank you. Oh, gosh, guys.
2.5 hours long. But I find this fascinating to me. Representing 56% of the visual content, the content ID further confirms that the match content appears to be in large continuous blocks spanning the full length of the claimant's original work.
Yeah, no, I think probably just the law firm uses M dashes, or whoever wrote this uses M dashes.
Demonstrating that the respondents broadcast the video extended uninterrupted segments rather than brief isolated clips. The video was not fleeting, it was sustained broadcast with overwhelming the majority of the short original work. Look, if I watched your entire video without stopping it and talking, you would have a point here, but that's not what happened. But I don't even have the original video, so how do I prove that? This is going to be interesting to see how this goes in court. Nature of use. Respondent did not merely discuss or reference claimant's work. Respondent loaded claimant's actual video on file and played directly to his audience. The infringing portions contain the same original spoken narrative, blah, 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 blah. Respondent was actively soliciting and received monetary compensation from an audience, including a paid tier subscription acknowledged on stream, including a 5-tier subscription accepted during the broadcast, gifted subscriptions, monetary donations. I mean, I'm more than happy to show you how much I made on my video. It was barely anything. I received my first ever tier 5 subscription, which was somebody subscribed to my channel.
Going back to Repsion and Onision drama in 2026 is wild. Would Onision legal team have a copy of the VOD? Possibly. I could see them downloading it. I think probably Repsion needs to go searching through Kiwi Farms or something. I imagine it would be on one of those sites. Either, I don't know what other sites that covered this stuff, but I imagine it would be that. I can't believe Onision is still alive and on YouTube, TBH. I believe it.
For $100.
I don't know much about Onision. I just know that the guy's kind of weird, you know? And he's kind of a gooner, I'd say.
Which was amazing. I've never...
But, like, that's not atypical for most men content creators, male content creators. Like, most male content creators, I feel like, are gooners. Except the ones that I'm friends with. But, like, I don't know. I feel like dudes get a certain amount of attention from like, people. They get, like, a certain amount of fans, and they just kind of lose their minds, and they just start gooning everywhere. So, I don't know what that's about. Very strange. Very strange. But, yeah, it's just something I noticed. Like, some of these male content creators, they get to a certain size, and they just can't help themselves. They just goon to the moon and back, you know? Groupies. Maybe. I feel like, I don't know, I think it goes to their head. I think these dudes, they get a lot of attention, and then you've got, like, probably you're getting more female attention than you've ever had before, and it goes to your head, and then, yeah, you're just like, why not? Whereas, like, I think for women, it's like you get that kind of attention. It's like you're used to that kind of attention, and you kind of don't want that kind of attention from your viewers, you know? Like, you really don't. You don't want that kind of attention from your viewers. You don't like it, but...
Had that happen before. That was the first time. But I find it funny that you're mentioning this. So this just proves that you have, well, one, that you watched my video, which is something that you always said that you never watched people's videos. But it's fascinating to me that you have officially confirmed here in this document, in your receipt, that you have watched my content. And
who is that emo that looked like an Indian?
This video is not clickbait.
Sorry.
Production. First of all, I think he's using AI to write this. Genuine.
We already saw this part. Sorry.
Without stopping it and talking.
He would groom barely legal girls and have them move in with him, then coerce them to be intimate with his partner. Ew, that's so fucking gross. Who is that emo that looked like an Indian? Him and Onision used to fight over a hose. I have no idea who that is. Social reposed? Maybe? Oh, okay.
Would have a point.
Yeah, because he did the whole, like, headdress too, right?
Here?
He had the Native American headdress. That was a little bit weird.
But that's not...
He had, like, emo makeup and the Native American headdress. Very strange combination.
What happened? But I don't even have the original video, so how do I prove that? This is going to be interesting to...
I don't know. I've never really been into that kind of look, you know? I don't understand people who are into that, but...
See how this goes in court. Nature of use. Respondent did not merely discuss or reference claimant's work. Respondent loaded claimant's actual video on file and played directly to his audience. The infringing portions contain the same original spoken narrative, blah, 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 blah. Respondent was actively soliciting and received monetary compensation from an audience, including a paid tier subscription acknowledged on stream, including a 5-tier subscription accepted during the broadcast, gifted subscriptions, monetary donations. I mean, I'm more than happy to show you how much I made on my video. It was barely anything. I received my first ever tier 5 subscription, which was somebody subscribed to my channel for $100. Which was amazing. I've never had that happen before. That was the first time. But I find it funny that you're mentioning this. So this just proves that you have, well, one, that you watched my video, which is something that you always said that you never watch people's videos. But it's fascinating to me that you have officially confirmed here in this document, in your receipt, that you have watched my content and that you're specifically referencing parts that bother you. Me having a paid tier subscription on my channel 1 through 5 has nothing to do with your video. I could have been live streaming on a different stream and gotten the same tier 5 subscription. But this goes to show that it really bothers you when somebody supports me. Because why would you? This has no bearing on my commentary of your content. Willful or knowing conduct. Respondent's own statements with the infringing live stream established the use was deliberate over the respondent stating, and quote, this was me, over 15 years of copyright strikes, everyone has been reinstated. That's true. Every single one. You just counterfile it twice and it gets restored, demonstrating the full awareness of the copyright enforcement process and a deliberate strategy to circumvent it. Are you stupid, dude? It's not circumventing it. That's not what circumventing is. YouTube gives you the option to counterfile, which you would do, and the video gets restored. That's not circumventing it. That's how the DMCA process works on YouTube. Now, here we are in April 3rd.
Is everybody getting sued now? Like, what's going on, bro?
2026, right? This is the first time you actually filed a court or a legal document in the court about your video. There's never been any circumventing because that's how the process of...
I'm going to bed, guys. Hope you have a nice rest of the night. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you, Maple, for stopping by. Yeah.
DMCA works on YouTube. Somebody files a DMCA, you counterfile it a second time when they deny it, and the video gets restored. I have done this with thousands of videos on my YouTube channel, not specifically to you, because that's how the DMCA process works. And every video over the course of my entire time on YouTube, my entire life on YouTube, has been restored. This right here, what you're doing, is the first time this has ever happened. No one, no company, no other YouTuber, nobody ever has filed a actual legal notice against me for copyright. So congratulations, Gregory, James, Onision. This is the first time I've ever dealt with this, and I'm happy to deal with it because this is new, and I think that you will lose in court if this goes to small claims. I'm hoping that you just drop this because I created a GoFundMe, first link down below, because I have a lawyer. My lawyer is Jeff Admin. You can look him up if you want. He represented me in my last legal issue, which was received a settlement from. But my lawyer is Jeff Admin. I've already contacted him. If you want to go against Jeff Admin, by all means, that's fine. I just look his name up. Jeff Admin, Jeffadom, I believe. Look up my lawyer, Greg. I really am asking you, just please drop this. Please, I would appreciate that. But if you want to go to small claims court, we will go to small claims court, okay? I did not infringe your copyright. This is absolutely full fair use what I've done. But let's go back to what I said. You just counterfile it twice and it gets restored, demonstrating the full awareness of copyright enforcement process, deliberate strategy to circumvent it. Respond directly, acknowledge the specific claim at issue, stating my stream last week got copyrighted by Greg, and confirmed he immediately counterfiled. I filed a counter filed it. Respondent also said that he has mentioned claimant's content of the last 15 years, establishing long-term info more familiar with the claimant's body of work. Statement attempt. Following the claimant's content ID removals, respondent filed a DMC counter seeking reinstatement of the infringing video. That was me. Claimant files a CCB claim to restrain continued reinstatement on YouTube, specifically identified statement consistent with YouTube's counter notification policy requiring active legal proceedings to contain removal. Notice. Transcript evidence for reporting purposes, claimant solely relies on written transcripts of the response video for all statements attributed to the response of this filing. Claimant remains a copy of his transcripts as supporting evidence which can include any response of the online service. No. Described as how you were harmed. Claimant was responded to this is how you were harmed, brother. So as Onision does, you're playing victim of me simply responding to things that you said in your video. How are you harmed by this, man? I'm literally responding to things that you say on the internet. By broadcasting this, viewers consume spoken narration, blah, 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 okay, so this is your argument here. Because I replied to you on my small little stream with, I think I had 100 people watching, I am taking engagement away from the original upload. To control how this work is publicly experienced, respondent immediately enriched himself commercially by soliciting and accepting paid subscriptions and monetary donations from his audience while broadcasting the claim's unpaid created work without authorization. So you have a problem with me live streaming any content and responding to something on YouTube as a whole. So realistically, that means that if you've ever, which you've done this, Greg, you've responded to people and you used video clips and you've responded to people's videos before. You've used I've seen you on TikTok reply and respond to things using other people's content. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with making money providing social commentary? If I just sat like this for an hour long and watched all your videos, like kind of like Hassan Piker does, you know, that would make sense. But I have always provided commentary over everything I've done. So, and I can show, if you really want, I'm more than happy to show you how much I made off that video. It was less.
Sorry, I'm putting at 1.5 speed because I'm getting tired too.
Than $150 in total. I think I made like $175, $100 donation tier. YouTube takes what, 30% of that, and then through ads, I think I made like 80 or 90. It wasn't a whole lot of money I made off that stream, because I don't stream to a whole lot of people. It's like 100 some people watching my stream, brother. But you know, it's hilarious. This is where you want to go, and I'm happy to go there with you. The infringement also required claimant to expand significant time and effort documenting infringement, obtain his transcripts of infringement, responsible for the nature of the harm. Respondent's conduct was not accidental, as self-documented. Infringing broadcast itself. Respondent was fully aware of the copyrighted work without author. Oh my god, dude. His deliberate practice approached over 15 years. Well, it hasn't been 15 years, but I know I did say that, so that's fine. This is willful and calculated conduct warrants the maximum damage available under this proceeding. All right, brother, let's do this. Claimant's request for monetary relief in the maximum of $5,000 together with formal determination for respondent infringed claimant copyright enough. Request for restraint because respondent has filed a counter. And that's where we are, guys. That's where we are. So, he's seeking a damage of $5,000 because I did social commentary on a stream of his, and I'm going to court with him. How this works from here, I don't know, but I've contacted my lawyer. My lawyer will be representing me, or it will be somebody else that Jeff admin recommends. Because of this, and because this is going to cost money, I have filed a GoFundMe. What you're looking at here is my GoFundMe, because we did this back in, what, 2020? And I asked for, I think it was like $2 grand to pay for my legal fees, because he took me to court for harassment, even though I've never done that. And we went to court, and then he dismissed it because he realized, oh, I don't actually have a case. So very similarly we dealt with before, I have created a GoFundMe. If you guys could, so this is what we're doing differently this time. If he dismisses this before it goes to court, I will refund everybody's donation to this. I have my statement down here. You can read this yourself. I'm not going to read this out loud for you guys. But at the very end, I do make it very clear. I want to make this, if Onision ends up dropping this situation, this legal issue that we're going to go to in the courtroom, I will refund everybody the amount that is donated. But if this goes to court, in small claims court, I have to pay my lawyer. And I work a 9-to-5 job these days. I don't have any interest in doing YouTube as a full-time. I retired as a YouTuber full-time in 2023. But, you know, if he wants to go here, we'll go here. Any support would be very much appreciated. $5, $1, anything would be... Look, we did this before, and I think we can do it again. If you dislike Onision, this is your time to shine. Let's make it round 2. Protect fair use and the ability to do social commentary on YouTube. He wants to take me to small claims for $5,000 for responding and criticizing his content on YouTube. Let this be a new arc in history lore with Gregory versus Gregory versus Daniel, Repsion versus Onision. So it is the very first link down below. And I don't know how much I'll be able to keep updated from this point on after this video goes live, because I'm assuming it's going legal. I mean, it is going legal. The documents have been filed. So what happens next? I don't know. That's what my lawyer's for. So thank you guys. Round 2, here we go.
Okay, interesting. All right, guys, I'm gonna end stream here, because I'm too tired to do more commentary. So let's see, is there anybody online right now? Stream settings. Guys, remember to like the stream. If you like the content, consider becoming a member. Consider joining the Patreon. Greatly appreciate it. All right, let's find somebody to raid into. No live or upcoming content from your subscriptions. Okay, is there like lo-fi? I'll raid you guys into a lo-fi channel or something. Yeah, I'll raid you guys into lo-fi girl, I think. Oh, sleep ambient music. Okay, that's great, because you guys are all falling asleep. Alright, there you go. Alright, bye. Good night.